Where, Daddy, is that you out there at the bottom of the radio? Come on.
I don't hear Ward Diddy. I just hear Wiener Diddy.
Alright, Wiener Diddy, is that you at the bottom of the radio?
Yeah, triple deuce. Remember this number. 222 KDU. Triple deuce. Triple deuce, the biggest and the best in the Northwest. Good.
He can hear me. He can hear me for sure. I can barely hear him though. He needs to pump that thing up to 1,000 watts like he said that he had.
He ain't running more.
Yeah, triple deuce. Triple deuce. Everybody knows triple deuce. I'm the biggest and the best in the Northwest. Good.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Ward Diddy. It's okay if you just have to drink bad water down there in Tacoma.
Yep, getting all that chlorinated, fluoridated, hydrogenated water and add-ons. Ooh, man, that just makes you sick.
I'd definitely be running a triple filter in my house.
They don't make a filter to get rid of the stuff they put in there.
Well, maybe you could run 3 of them. So that'd put 9 filters. It'd probably be like the cleanest water you'd ever drink if you run 9 fucking filter systems, or 3 filter systems in your house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Be 9 filters running through your house before you even drink your water. It'd probably be the best water you ever drink.
Well, if you go ahead and put an evaporation system, one of those, whatever they call them things, that might work. But yeah, getting the sub-micron molecules out they put in there, I don't know, the best filter systems only go down to what, 0.1 micron, I think?
Oh, it depends if you're on a well or city or whatever. But you could always run a salt tank or the salt brine through there, or run it through salt, whatever it's called.
Yeah, the water softeners, but I mean an actual filtering out like chemicals and whatever. They're pretty smart when they stick that in the city water.
Well, that's all they run in the fast food restaurants is the 3-system process.
Right, it don't filter out the chemicals.
Yeah, it just makes it safe, right?
I think I still hear Wiener talking down there, but he got really weak. He must be running out of battery power.
Well, you got better service than I do, because all I heard is static.
No, he's not over here talking. Fish, did you go to bed?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
Oh, now we hear 188 and Fish.
I just listened to those 2 guys down there.
Talking on the phone.
Yeah, Rifleman and Bones? Yeah.
Hey, Rifleman.
Yo!
Did you ever hear a guy out here who went by Gooey Duck?
Somebody keeps stomping on you there.
Who is?
It starts with a J and ends in Bones.
Oh, but did you ever hear a guy out here that went by Gooey Duck?
Well, yeah, it's been a while, I think.
Hey, we had a party up there, and I had him convinced because he was drinking out of the Spody, and he comes up to Red and I, and he says, "Hey, I feel kind of funny." He says, "You want the rest of this drink?" I go, "Fuck no. I think J-Bones roofied it." And that motherfucker followed me around all night long like a little puppy dog.
You want some cookies?
I told him, don't let them boys get you behind the cabin, because they're going to get you back there. So he had this real scared look on his face, and And next time I seen his wife, I told him, you owe me. She goes, I owe you for what? I said, I saved your fucking marriage. If them boys would have got him behind the cabin, he would have fell in love with him and left you.
Yeah, nobody give a shit about it.
Remember that one, Eddie?
Give a shit.
Yeah, I remember that. Was it J Bones that you said that, or was it G-Man?
No, I said it was J-Bones did it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, J Bones was up there too. I already talked to him. I already seen him up there though. But yeah.
Stuff you didn't do.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, he ain't playing.
Your buddy out there again, Fish. He wants you to say something to him so he can argue with you and call you names.
Yeah, that's all I want to do is just argue with everybody on the radio.
No, Mr. Potato Head's out here again.
Hold on, let me get started. Hold on.
J-Bones, I was talking about him.
He's talking about the wiener potato head.
Yeah, the wiener bender. He wants to argue with Trailer Park, but Trailer Park's not out here.
Hey, Rifleman, we had a joke, going on joke up there. We had a bend over log that had teeth marks in it. Remember when it ate, I told him, I said, that one spot, Steve's spot, he didn't have any teeth. You could just see where he was sucking the sap out of that log.
I love you there, Fish. You crack me up, man.
Fucking Joey Duck's sister come up there one time. She goes, hey, I want to see this bend over log. I told her, what, you want to bite down on it?
Right on it, dude. Here's a stick, bite down on it.
Is she still living up there on McKinley, or did she move, Fish?
She's still living down there.
Where was that at? Was that down further from me or this way?
Right up behind National.
Oh, behind the old National? Wait, that's on 40th, right?
Yeah, about 2 blocks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew it was somewhere up there. I forget where it was at.
Yeah, I told her we put hoods. We had a game we played up there. We put hoods on all our wives. They'd have to grab hold of that fucking log, and we played this game. They had to guess who was in them. She was so fucking gullible.
I probably scared the hell out of her.
Who is?
Gooey Duck's sister.
Is she hot?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, fuck. Well, you put the standards down there pretty low there, 188.
J-Bone.
Yeah, go ahead.
We was ready to throw the hood on her.
Fuck, Fish. You tried fucking sending fucking salary snatch over here.
Hey, man, I'm just trying to do a good deed. Fuck, everybody needs a little snuggling every once in a while.
Fuck, does she give a good head?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
He's not sure who was under the hood.
Jeez Louise.
How close did she make it? How close did she make it over there?
Why, she might still be at Smuggler's house.
She said she was heading out the woods to find herself, and there she found you.
No, she never found me. Yeah, I know where she went, but that's how I'm going.
Fish, what do you think of Gooey Duck's sister?
I don't want to say.
Oh, okay. I thought she was okay. Well, she's got to be, what, 45 now?
Down to okay.
Yeah, but she's a fucking liberal.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's beside the point.
The fuck it is.
Well, if she's okay and she's a liberal, that makes her all right. If you're 6 beers deep.
This is what I think. I think you do her before you find out. And then after you find out, you've already done her.
Well, I would definitely drink first.
Then you're going to be wanting to kill yourself afterwards.
Well, if you drink enough, you don't have to worry about it afterwards because you don't give a fuck.
The fucking liberals tell you everything you're doing wrong while you're fucking them.
So what color is the hair? Like yellow, green, or red, or orange, or what color is the hair? Blue?
Purple.
Red. Red.
But it's not painted red. It's normally red. It's a normal redhead.
Yeah, right.
My daughter showed up with red hair today. Yeah, that's normal.
Is your daughter a redhead normal, or what? Or did she dye it?
Oh yeah. She's normal redhead. Yeah, for sure.
Well, I don't know. You don't know by, you don't know their mother. But my daughters have dark hair. One's dishwater blonde, and the other one's dark like mine.
Well, fucking A, 188. Am I a redhead? Come on, man. Fuck, my hair is fucking gray as fuck. Evidently, I'm fucking black-haired.
You know what the percentage is, 188?
How about the mother? The mother could be a redhead. I don't know.
Yeah, right. She had the blackest bush ever. I had to fucking work my way through that shit.
Are you listening to that, Fish? He must have not loved her, because he wouldn't tell me that if he loved her.
That's fucking funny.
She's the mother of my kids. Of course I love her. She's not no fucking redhead.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know if she was a redhead or not. Sometimes you don't have to be. Sometimes if the redhead was a couple of generations behind you, they just happened to be redhead.
Yeah, about 1 out of 3 million.
Yeah, it's happened. I know some people that had that happen too.
Yeah, and the milkman was redheaded.
Hey, all that matters is that she showed up with her fucking bright red head, and she is happy as it can be. As long as she's happy, that's all I fucking care about.
Yeah, so is that what you got, Bones? You just got 2 daughters?
Yeah, I got 2 daughters. One's 22, and I think the other one's 19.
No way. They grew up fast.
Right?
Wow, yeah. You must have had her when you were real young, huh?
Yeah, I was like 5 and 6 when I had my kids.
Whatever.
Sometimes you just gotta get it done.
Hey, Joey,
I double with you, Fish. Hey, J Bones, are you listening?
No, I'm not listening.
I had my daughter when I was 17. She's 49 right now, and my other one's 47. So yeah, I mean, it happens, and I know guys that had daughters when they were 15 years old.
Isn't that what you just said you did?
No, I was 17.
half of the 49, and then minus 2.
I think I was like 20.
Oh, you were 20?
Something like that. Maybe 21. 21 when I had my first kid, my first daughter. Yeah.
Anyways, J-Bones, you know what your dad and uncle had at that age, didn't you?
Well, they're working on the farm, so, but they had the udder?
They lost their virginity on that milking machine.
Like I said, the udder machine.
Yeah, that's true. They lost their virginity on that milking machine. In fact, they both wanted to marry the same milking machine.
Your dad had said it fucked him all up. It wouldn't stop sucking until it filled up a 5-gallon bucket.
You know, Fishy, you know he's fucking with you, right?
No, I believed it.
Of course you did. You know, if he told you that, it's probably true.
In the first place, there were 6-gallon milk things.
Oh, really?
I think Rifleman fell in love with one too, I guess.
You want some?
I guess Rifleman fell in love with one too.
Sounds like...
I knew he was joking when he said the 5-gallon thing. Everybody knows there were 6.
How old are you, Rifleman?
Yeah.
Rifleman,
Yo!
how old are you?
Old enough to know better.
I don't think so.
He only knows better from experience.
White trash.
Yeah, don't make me feel like the young bug out here at 44. Yeah, Rushman only knows because he knows he'll never do it again.
Hey, J-Bone, don't you have an older brother?
Of course, which one?
Oh, you got 2 older brothers?
3.
Wow, I guess that G-Man was a pretty busy man back in the day.
It wasn't just the milking machine.
If you're replying back to G-Man, I only got one older brother.
I guess he broke up with that milking machine and started a family, huh?
You know, I got a mother too that has a couple kids too. You know, and there's the other 2 older brothers.
I was going to say, I've only met 2 of you, and then I guess there's 1 or 2 daughters.
I got 3 older brothers, a younger sister, and a younger brother.
I guess they stay busy out there, Fish, out there in the country.
God, you guys sure do want to know a lot.
I think they already know what they think they know.
They already know it. They're just questioning me to see what I would fucking say to them.
No, it's not like that. It's not like that at all.
Yeah, it is like that. And you already know fucking my whole like fucking story there, 188.
No, we didn't know that. Your dad doesn't talk. I don't ever ask your dad about shit like that. If he asks me, well, he's met a couple of my daughters down there, and my uncle and my sister. We had a party down there a couple of times over there in Ashford.
The next thing he's going to want to know the brand of the milking machine.
Yeah, what was the brand of that milking machine?
was like Everlast.
Hey, I bet you it's tattooed on it. It's probably tattooed on G-Man's and Smuggler's arm.
Well, I want to know the brand of your popcorn machine, because evidently it makes a lot of popcorn.
Hey, Rifleman, it's tattooed on their arms. Their first love.
You know what Gooey Duck told me?
What did Gooey Duck tell you?
He lost his virginity off the CB radio. Met a girl on the CB.
Really?
Don't say
Fucking hell.
I don't know who it was. I've always said, you don't want to meet broads on the CB. That's like meeting a girl at a fucking AA meeting.
Don't tell Red that.
Yeah, the Red met a good one. She's funnier than shit.
My first girlfriend, she lives down in, where's she at? She's in, over there by, Tahuya. In, what's that waterway down there again?
First girlfriend was in kindergarten. I used to call her Honey Bunny on the school bus.
Honey Bunny?
Yeah, I think 188 is still plugged in somewhere.
Well, that's good for 188. Well, I know my first, my first crush was kindergarten on the school bus. I used to call her Honey Bunny, and I still talk to her today.
Coach Canal?
You still know her today?
That's what he said.
Well, good for him.
You just wish you had a memory like that, right?
Jeez, he ain't gonna remember what he said 5 minutes ago.
Well, fuck, I might forget 5 minutes ago.
I probably said that 5 minutes ago. I just don't remember.
Actually, I'm gonna go out in the garage and grab me my last beer. And, and come back in here, and maybe you guys will still be out here or not.
No, I think I'm going to mosey up to the house.
Oh, geez Louise. Just wait fucking 5 minutes, will you?
Shoot, I was looking up there today. I still got another 2950 sitting in a box up there. I thought, well, shoot, I could just throw that on a battery and have a transmitter in here. And then I remembered, no, because I don't have a decent antenna up there. I'd have to put something on the wall, and then it would probably burn up the radio.
Well, just fucking run with it. Just do it. Yeah, just fucking do it. 2950 up on the wall. That'd probably sound great.
Oh yeah, I'd still be hitting you at 10 plus.
20. You sound like a woman with all those excuses. God damn it, just fucking do it.
Nag, nag, nag.
Oh shit, who is nagging?
Jedi.
Just saying. That was not Jedi.
That's Jedi down there. He's louder than Wiener. Hey Jedi, flip the switch.
Hello, command? Wrong switch there, Jedi. Flip the other switch.
He did.
What? Take the preamp off so I can hear you better? Okay. Wave a hand, Jedi. Good evening. Well, fuck, he must come in a little bit better on your station there, Rifleman. Because he's only barely breaking one with the thong.
Yeah, no, I can hear him as long as nobody else is talking. He ain't much louder. Well, I don't want to say it than, you know, what's his name, but, you know.
I'll down and give myself some better audio. All right.
But he is peaking up 2 segments on the bar graph.
Yeah, I got you about 2. Waving a hand to you there, Jedi. Nothing but good laughs over here, man.
Well, anyways, I'm going to head out. I might turn on the receiver, but that's about it.
Have a good one.
We'll catch you later, Rifleman.
You know, I might catch you first. I'll be up around 4:30 or 5, I guess.
Well, shit. We'll see you in the AM.
I'll still be sleeping.
Not me.
Shoot, you be burning daylight.
Hey, crank the heat up. You'll sleep even longer.
I can't afford no heat over here.
Well, leave your radio keyed up. It'll keep it warm.
And Fish, you got your heat off? You turned your heat off, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I turned it off. But, see, I turned it off today because yesterday was too cold in the evening, so I turned it back on.
Shoot, it's been freezing here every morning.
I know Lori's been walking around the house with a fucking coat on.
Yeah, well, it does get cold in the morning. It was 35 yesterday morning, or was that this morning? 35 degrees.
It was 32 this morning.
Over there was 32?
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep that shit over there, too.
Yeah, Rifleman's in a hole, though. You know, he probably has all that morning fog and everything. You know, he has to, wave his way through it and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah, there was a little bit of fog last couple mornings. And then you didn't think the vehicle was frosted over. You feel it. It's okay. You turn on your wipers and one swish of the blades and it instantly freezes.
Yeah, or you turn the windshield fluid on and it definitely freezes. But that's probably been like 4 weeks now.
Look at that, Fish. They got different weather than we do over here.
Yeah, but
Our weather's the way we want to make our weather there, 188.
Well, you got an Indian out there? Yeah, it's been cold here, man.
Night for that.
I just turned the fan off up here. It's fucking so hot. It was hot up here, so I just turned it off a little bit ago.
Yeah, have a good night, Rifleman. Fish 188. All you guys out there in the distance, have a good night.
All right, talk to you later.
All right, later, Rifleman. Take care. I'll catch you tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, later, J-Bowens 188, Fish, that other, whatever that other guy was. I forgot. Shoot.
So did I.
Talk to you later.
That was Jedi, you forgot.
Oh, I was thinking of White Trash Radio. I was thinking of Jedi.
Yeah, White Trash, Jedi, they're all the same.
All right, later, guys. Yeah, getting pretty dark out there in the woods.
It's been dark.
Good night, guys. Yeah, it's probably still daylight there in Parkland.
Parkland's going night-night.
Are you going to bed too?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Okay, well, good night, dear. You and Wrongway, you guys sleep tight.
That fucker's already up there sleeping.
Oh, yeah, he's a smart one, huh?
They don't make men like they used to.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
I give him a little bit of head and he goes to sleep.
Oh.
No, we lay on the couch and I rub his head and he falls asleep.
Like a little puppy, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get up at 4:30. I think I'm gonna turn this off too.
yeah, I'm going to check Marketplace, and then I took a little nap, half-hour nap. I'll be in bed by 12:30, I hope. You guys have fun, take care, and we're going to go check out Marketplace and see if we can't find the deal of the day.
Buy me something. 4:30 comes early, fish. Get some sleep. Night-night.
Talk to you guys later.
Night, my little fuckwad neighbor.
I guess I'll turn the police scanner on and see what kind of trouble there is out there tonight.
And we had 2 fire trucks, a medic truck, and 2 of the pickup trucks that said fire or something on the side right behind our house last night. I don't know what was happening.
Hey, did you know that resting home on 96 in Ainsworth?
What happened?
There was there was probably, I want to say, 15 fire trucks there Friday. And I came around the other way just so I wouldn't have to go through there. But something happened. There was a fire or something there. All the wheelchair people were outside, and yeah, it was a big mess over there.
When we were in Puyallup, there was like a home across the street. It was like where they took care of older people. And it's like every other day there would be a couple fire trucks. It's like they sent out the whole fucking fleet for somebody that was having chest pains. And it happened like I don't know how many times every week.
Yeah, well, they want to be safe, make sure they get enough help over there. And if there's like a fire deal down there, they'll send a bunch of trucks there because they've got to get all those old people out of there, and that's a lot of work and a lot of old people that can't walk or, you got to put them in wheelchairs and whatever.
Hey, did you see that yard sale that was going on with all that CB equipment and ham equipment?
Where, in Lakewood?
Oh, shit, I don't remember where it was, but when I looked at Marketplace this morning, I wasn't even looking that up. But this ad come on, it was like a yard sale, and they had a ton of radios and shit.
Yeah, but did they have prices? I mean, there's a guy up here in South Hill. He's got a lot of shit, but he wants too much money for all his stuff. Like, he's got Turner Plus 2s. He wants like $65. I think that's too much. Fuck, I bought. I got a good deal on mine, but if I was to sell them, I'd probably sell them for $25 a pop, $30 maybe, half of what he wants.
Yeah, I didn't see any prices. It was just pictures of the yard sale, and then they had all these pictures of the radios stacked up, and they had little pink stickers on them. But I tried blowing it up, and I couldn't see a price.
Hey, do you know that that Mexican place they have that swap meet up here off of just past the AMPM on the left? Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
I went over there Saturday because she took off to a garage sale on Olympia with her friend. So I said, I'm going to run up there and check it out. I went up there, and there's barely anywhere to park. The driveway was stuffed. I had to walk in between cars just to get in there. And I started to look. I said, this is stupid. I'll come back when it's not so packed. So I didn't go back, but it was just stuffed Saturday.
I missed the drive-in flea market when it was like a really good flea market here.
Oh, the swap meet? The 84th Street swap meet?
Yeah, before it turned out to be all this fucking weird shit.
Yeah, me and my son used to sell there all the time. My sister would buy homes, and if their houses were full, she'd call me and say, "Hey, bring your trailer. I got a..." People would just leave. And I did that a few times. She loaded me up twice on one weekend. And I went down there, and, God, me and him used to make bank down there selling shit that, we'd get out of those houses that people would leave.
When I was little, growing up, my grandpa used to sell, years ago when they first came out, the Rollomatic mop. He was a salesman. And that's what they did. They traveled and they did the fairs. And anyway, he had a carpet cleaning business, and he would work the fairs and the flea market. And when I was 10 years old, I learned how to get up on a stand and do this 5-minute sales pitch. I was in a magazine holding a lot of money when I was 10 years old. But anyway, we grew up kind of in the flea market and shit. And when I was little, they had the carpet cleaning business. Well, when I was 20, we were over here at the flea market. They were in Florida. And we're walking around, and there's that same carpet cleaner I sold when I was a kid. And I started talking to these people. They were wholesaling from my grandparents all the way in Florida. But it was just kind of a cool story.
Yeah, did they have a bunch of swap meets over there in Florida?
Oh, yeah, they got them everywhere.
Oh, because over here, there used to be one in Everett, and then, the Midland one, and then over here, but they're all closed down. The Midland one, they took that out and put a bunch of houses, apartments in there.
If you ever get to South Carolina, they got one of the biggest flea markets ever, and I lived right behind it. But it's huge. You can't even see the whole thing in a day. That's how big it is. But all the outside vendors are household goods and all that kind of stuff. And there's probably 8 huge buildings that go. It's just the hugest flea market in the South. It's called the Jockey Lot. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that guy, he sold. What's his name? God, I used to know him. What the fuck is his name? But yeah, he sold that swap meet. He bought it for 7.1, and he sold it for 30 million and something. 30 something. But he only bought that thing for 7 mil, which is a lot. But yeah, he had it going pretty good. The guy up here on 84th.
Yeah, I wish they wouldn't have tore that drive-in down. That kind of sucked.
Yeah, there was one up here on 112th too, right?
No.
Yeah, there was one up here down 112th in, what is it, an avenue now, but there was one down here that we used to go to. I want to say 112th and about where the schools now is. I think it's between here and Franklin Pierce. There was one right there, and then that one, and then we used to go to the one in Renton. There were 7 of them over there, all bunched in where you could see 7 or 6 different movies.
Well, that would be cool. We had a drive-in in Florida, a little bitty town, but it had a big, cool drive-in, and we used to go down there almost every weekend.
Yeah, I saw Blazing Saddles at the Starlight. That was kind of cool. I got there, and back then we didn't tell. Your mother, parents said, "Hey, where you guys going?" Oh, well, we don't know. We're not gonna. Well, we ended up going to that fucking Blazing Saddles, and everybody in my family was there pretty much.
That was one of my grandma's favorite movies, Blazing Saddles with Mel Brooks.
Yeah, that was a good, funny movie back in the day. I actually went to a garage sale and I bought that movie. I got it here. I haven't seen it, but I wanted it. I was trying to get American Graffiti, and I ordered it. And I ordered it from some fucked up site, and they sent it to me in a week. I opened it up, and it was a blank CD. So anyway, I got my money back out of it. It was $20 for American Graffiti that they sent me a blank of.
Fuckers.
I know. I wanted that fucker so bad, too, just to watch it, but it didn't happen.
I used to have this bitch on my mail route that shipped out CDs. None of her CDs ever made it in shape.
Well, do you remember when you could order them through the guide? My buddy used to, you pay like a shitload for like 4 of them, and the 5th one you got for free.
I remember the RCA, the tapes and stuff where you paid a penny and you got like 6 or 8 cassettes.
Yeah. I gotta look for I don't know if they're around here or they're in Moses Lake. I bought Ashford had a garage sale, and some lady sold a bunch of Midnight Special CDs. I bought like 6 or 7 from her, and this one was real good with Flip Wilson, funnier than shit. But anyway, yeah, I gotta find those fuckers. They're either around here or they're up there. I've got I didn't think I was going to get TV up there, and I ended up getting a dish, but I didn't think I was going to, so I took, I think I had about 1,000, maybe, I don't know, 500 or 1,000 DVDs up there.
Damn, that's a lot. I'd love to sit down and watch some of the old Sonny and Cher shows.
Yeah, I've never seen those. I mean, I've watched them live, but I've never seen anybody make copies of those. But I do have the Farm Aid. I've got that Farm Aid where all those people fucking played on there. It was all kinds of people that played on Farm Aid back in '80.
I seen a video clip of that somewhere the other day. I was browsing through the channels, and that was so cool. I got into watching it, but I just caught kind of like the tail end.
Oh, what band was it? Because Madonna played on it, Dire Straits played on it, fuck, everybody played on it. Everybody and their mother was on there.
Oh, there was everybody. that was so cool. I miss those days.
Yeah, I've got the CD up here somewhere. I probably packed it up in a box.
I like getting on YouTube and watching the old commercials too. Just to see which ones I can remember.
Yeah, they seem stupid now, don't they?
Yeah, kind of, but fuck, it's still cool.
You ever watch, I don't know what kind of cable, what cable deal do you have over there?
I think we got Xfinity. We watch a lot of Netflix and that kind of shit, Prime Video. And
Oh, okay, you don't have, because they were playing that, they play that every day. Over here it's Channel 9. It's called, it's that Music TV where they show you, they have, what's his name, do the interview, the big interview or whatever they call it.
Are you talking about MTV or something?
No, it's not MTV, it's Access TV. AXS or something.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Oh, you guys don't have it over there? Some channels don't get it. I have it over here. and they have all kinds of music stuff on there of old commercials. Sometimes they do old songs. Today they were doing the old, I don't know what they called it. I really didn't get what they meant, but they had a bunch of old shows that were on there that were the top shows back in the day.
You know what I've been noticing is that certain weird colors, shiny colors, shit like that will catch my eyes and bring back memories from when I was a kid. You ever get that?
No, never. I'm under a green light right now. I got a green light, and then my radio's green, and when I look at light outside, it seems different because you're sitting under this green light. But no, that's never happened to me with colors.
Do you ever get smells like smells that remind you of a lunchroom when you were in kindergarten or something?
Come on now, 188.
Yeah. You know what we used to do at lunchtime in grade school? We used to watch Bewitched every day at lunch. And we got to watch the whole show because we had a half hour for lunch. So we'd go get our lunch. The lunch place was only like 3 rooms away, and then come back with our lunch and watch Bewitched. That reminds me of eating lunch in grade school.
All I have to do is think about it, and I can smell school paste. You know, if they didn't want you to eat it, why did they give it mint flavor?
I don't know what you mean by that. Did you copy that, Sweet Pea?
What do you say?
I don't know. Say that again, Highsider.
All I have to do is think about it, and I can smell school paste. You know, that mint flavored stuff. If they didn't want you to eat it, why did they give it mint flavoring?
Mine was never mint flavoring. Mine didn't have a flavor when I used that shit, but I tasted it back in the day when I was in grade school.
Yeah, it's probably great.
I miss the little wooden boxes, the little pencil boxes that we would put our glue in. And you remember the molding clay we had that was the different colors?
I don't think we had that.
This was like in first grade.
No, I remember for a second. Even kindergarten, I got a SWAT in kindergarten, and I think that made me hate school fucking forever.
You didn't carry around the little cigar-looking boxes?
Yeah, we did. We had the cigar boxes with the pencils and crayons and whatever they wanted in there. Erasers.
I miss the saddle shoes.
All of my stuff stayed in my desk at school. We didn't have to go to other rooms for classes. Everything happened in the one main room pretty much, other than science class went upstairs, and there was another math class that went across the hall. Otherwise, everything took place in one room. 6 grades.
Our school was so little that it was like 4 rooms inside. It looked like a little bitty church, and there was a little walkway, and there was first grade, second grade, and then inside our little building was 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. And each class had 1 room. It was tiny.
Yeah, ours was pretty tiny. Total student body varied a little bit over the years, between 30 and 34. The grade that I was going through, there was 8 of us. But I got accelerated. I skipped kindergarten, and then when I got into first grade, the next year they sent me to 3rd grade because I already knew everything.
Oh, it was cool. You got to move up. Yeah, our school was so tiny. It was like a little tiny church. And about, 10 years ago, we went there, and everything looked the same. I mean, it wasn't a school anymore. The whole building was shut down, but you walked behind, and the monkey bars were still there, and it was like just stepping back in time. Nothing had changed.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they tore my school down. It had been the original county courthouse back in the 1800s. It was 100 years old when I was going to school there. Upstairs was Lincoln County Teachers College. And there was student teachers up there that were learning how to be teachers. And, yeah, it was a little different deal. Lots of one-on-one teaching and stuff, but getting accelerated 2 grades, I wouldn't wish it on anybody, okay, for one major reason. You end up being the smallest and the youngest one in the class when you get into high school.
They did the same thing to my mom. My mom was really super smart, and she said that was the thing. She was like the youngest one in there, and she always felt awkward.
Yeah, I got picked on a lot. Anyway, it made me a tough little son of a bitch. Okay, yeah, the bullies quit picking on me because I fucked them up.
Low tide, Lori, who are you talking to out there?
Did you just call me Low Tide, Lori?
Yeah, that was Bones.
I know who it was.
Out there.
Hang on a minute. I gotta go.
All right, we'll see ya.
10-4. You have a good night out there.
What's going on out there?
Go to bed, Bones.
Why? I'm trying to... Oh, I get it.
It's nighttime over here. It should be nighttime over there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same time. Well, fuck, I didn't mean to run you two off. Fucking A.
You didn't. She had to go before she started talking to me. Highsider's still out there. Highsider?
Yeah, I'm still sitting here.
Radio.
Can you hear Bones?
Yeah.
Well, I can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm all of about 20 watts.
Well, I can hear you, but I can't make out what you're saying.
Okay, hey, Highsider, did you look that site up that I told you about?
Yeah, I did, and yeah, I didn't have time to go down there. I really wanted to, but oh well.
Well, I got a trailer full. I took my big trailer, my 12 by 7. It's 6.5, 12 by 6.5. I filled it up. To the top. Then I threw some boards over it and took the back roads home. And I got it sitting under the carport now. I threw another tarp over the top of it so it would stay nice and dry. That way, because I can't use it right now. I'm not ready to use it, but shit like that don't come up very often. They were nice bats, really.
Oh, yeah, I know. It doesn't happen all that often. And I wish I'd been in a better situation. I would have gone and grabbed a bunch. I could have. There was enough there to do this. The rest of this garage. The south wall is insulated. And I'm glad it is too, because it's fucking hot otherwise. But yeah, I wanted to insulate the rest of the place.
Yeah, I think I got enough to do 4 walls. See, I actually did the math. And I got 18 by 18 by 18 by 18 4 times, not counting the doors and the windows. So even if I have extra, I'll use it on the ceiling.
Yeah, I was going to go down and get a bunch of those door cutouts again. You know, the foam door cutouts they're fire doors. It's pretty much fire-resistant insulation, and the cutouts end up being like 23 inches, which is just about perfect for, like, the ceiling in here is 24 inches on center, so it ends up being just about perfect.
Yeah, I need an exterior door, and I saw a couple of them on Marketplace. They wanted too much for them. and I'm trying to stay away from a slider because that's going to be too much glass and stuff. But I need to pick up an interior and an exterior door, and then I think I'll be good to go. I've got all the glass, all that. I'm putting up that double pane glass I told you I had for that Seattle that came out of those Seattle buildings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to put 2 of those up and then call it good. I'll still have a bunch of extra, but I guess, I mean, I fucked up and I broke my best window. I had it on the trailer, and this bar fell off the fucker and broke my window, so that fucker's going to the dump. But that was my best window.
Oh, man. Yeah. Exterior doors, Pacific Iron up in Seattle. It's a good place to check out. Pretty reduced prices on that stuff. Or Second Use, Tacoma.
Yeah, that's where I think I'm going to go. Where's Second Use at?
Oh, crap. If you come across from where I'm at on, what is that? Is that 509? Whatever that is that goes right across the freaking port and runs into town. It goes up the hill, and about 2/3 of the way up the hill, they're on the left, down the street a little ways.
On what side? In the Tacoma side?
Yeah, Tacoma side, yeah. Going up the hill in downtown Tacoma. It's about 2/3 of the way up. Google it, Second Use.
Yeah, that turns into 21st Street. That when it goes straight and you hit Pacific Avenue and you go up the hill, that's 21st. But yeah, I know where that's at. Okay, I'll check it out.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I know Tacoma like the back of my hand.
I guess they got a store up in Seattle somewhere too, but I haven't been to it yet.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been going to Humanity, and I've been getting a lot of shit there. They actually had brand new installation over there, but they wanted $40 a bundle. Well, fuck, if I did the math, it would be 80 times 4 is what I'd need. So I just said, fuck it, I'll just grab the ones I got now for free.
Pretty much normal.
Yeah. And then, of course, there's Enumclaw Recyclers. Interesting place. I try to stop in there at least once a month.
Yeah, I don't make it up that way very often. And then, yeah, I don't want to drive all the way up there and then, haul a trailer up there and shit and then, not get nothing and haul the trailer all the way back. Even when I went to this place, I went up there in my little commuter, and I looked at it, and I go, okay, you're still going? He goes, yeah, I'm here till 4. So I got back at 3:30, and it only took me about, 45 minutes to load up. And then I loaded up, and, I came back with my SUV and a trailer, that trailer and stuff, but I didn't want to haul the trailer, if I didn't have to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what a motorcycle's for. Go out scouting.
Well, my commuter gets probably just as good gas mileage as my motorcycle, really. 40, but that's why I went down there in the commuter and checked it out and then came back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, if I put this Euro back on the road this summer, which I'm about to, actually, as soon as I get the brakes straightened out. If that engine fails again, I'm replacing it with a Kubota Twin, little diesel. Anticipating mileage above 60 miles to the gallon.
Well, hell, I just do that anyway, but yeah. I saw one on, somebody's trying to sell one on Marketplace. It's 3-cylinder with the transmission.
Oh, yeah, I don't need the tranny. No, it's, Yeah, this setup, it just so happens that a Kubota twin cylinder fits in place of this BMW engine really quite well. I mean, it's right there.
Yeah, there you go. I do it. Yeah, and get the mileage. I know my little tractor's got a 3-cylinder in it, man, and that fucking thing runs a long time on, I think it's only got a 5-gallon tank.
Yeah, it's about what's on the bike. It's about, well, I forget exactly what it is. I think it's 4 point something. But I can make diesel fuel. That's one of the other incentives there is I can make diesel. I can make gas too, but somebody has a wild imagination. I got something, that's for sure. Hope it ain't contagious.
All right, Hag Tyler, I'm out of here. Have a good one. We're clear.
Yep, catch you later.
Later. Done. Starship Fleet Captain. Later there, Jedi. J-Bone's waving. You have a good evening, man. Waving there, J-Bone. See you when it's nice and quiet. I can hear you plain as day. Have a good night and happy Monday. Get things rolling, man. J-Bone's back out. Everybody have a good evening.
I think I'm going to get stations on that waterfall there, Kirk. What's with the audio too, man? How did you pay for that shit? Mine was free. All righty then. Oh, yeah, Pig Pen. No copy on that Pig Pen.
How about that triple M, triple M, the other? Yeah, I missed him by about an hour. Shit. I should have swung the beam around an hour ago. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, who you got here, cockfight? Who's the guy out there tonight? Oh, copy that big family. What about you out there? You got the old contractor there, Long Marshall, his hands. Oh, yeah, top of that. What about that? Oh, shit, yeah. No, so this is a contractor there in Long Wash, I heard out there. I swung my beam around pointing north there. So I had it from my there. Where's the cone? Yeah, he's already shut her down with that. Shut on that. I didn't hear you out there. I don't know. He was going to shut her down, apparently.
Well, I did tell him that I'd be willing to pay $50 for a fucking sandwich delivered to my house. Oh, I got definitely $50 for a sandwich. Yeah, well, I mean, if he wants to work on his shit, he could at least bring us some food. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'd have to like walk around and try to find some shit to sell, I guess. Got that RCI 7950. That's probably what happens there. Yeah, I got a ham 4. It needs to be fucking cleaned and inspected. I got that 2950 I might let go of. I mean, I don't know. Rest of the stuff I got, I just think I'll get my fucking station set up. I'm considering getting like 24 live edge slab and then sand that fucking finishing and then put all the fucking stations right down the line. Just fucking stacks all down the fucking whole wall. Yeah, they got the DX2517 with the fucking Ecomaster Plus, matches it. Got that 200X, that Palomar, hanging out with stuff. A whole bunch of the modern Galaxy radios. I got that Cobra 148 GTL. I got that 148 GTL DX. One of them got the side bands and all those planes and all that. I kind of weird, crazy good shit here. Tons of good stuff. And a whole collection of freaking Texas Stars. Yeah, I bought that. It came with that collection of stuff that came out of Rambo. Super ultra clean. It's got one scratch across the face here, but really super clean. Yeah, well, maybe I need it for myself, my Henry QK. I don't know. Like I said, what I got is like really super clean. There's one scratch across the face where I just found this red scratch right there, but I didn't plug it in. Just started sitting up there, just hanging out. I had that one, and I sold it to you. I had that tube that was soft and started leading off, but no, I liked it. Well, I realized this is like, yeah, I think you're interested, so I let it go. This is super cool. I'll take a picture. I'll send you a picture of it. It's really in nice shape. I would say it's a 9.5 out of 10. Yeah. Oh, let me stand up and take a picture, guys. I'll send a picture.
Still quiet.
Well, like you said, I had the black-faced one, and I sold it, and I got the gray-faced one. It's got one scratch patch in the front and one little crazy dot in the scratch, but the thing's pretty solid. But I do believe I subbed it in red a little tiny bit just to try it, but I put it up on the top shelf and just kind of walked away and forgot about it. Yeah, I really should drop it off when you go through it. But someday I'd like to have time to go through myself too at the same time. Yeah, that is a possibility. I mean, I'm my own boss. I can make my own schedule. I got a life. I just been choosing to not grapple with this winter instead of hanging out, do shit I want to do, and sometimes a lot of shit I want to do by myself. You know, just not having a whole bunch of people around and kind of like low key hanging by myself.
regulate that things. Maybe input here, this top one. So that's where all voltage to input, ground, and output. And that's where the voltage changes. So once you've got a manifold filter in there.
Look at him, Johnny, on the radio.
What's that?
Now that you answered extremely quick, like you were sitting there waiting. I said you were Johnny on that response.
It was quick. Just sitting there looking at the computer and radio was on. Just listening to all that dead static out there.
Yeah, so the weird static I got, it's actually 15, 17, and 19. If I go up above that, it goes away. But 15, 17, and 19 have a different static than all the others.
Yeah, I copy that. We all got a little different. The camerahead was saying his goes like every 3 channels and he gets it.
Well, I occasionally see on my big radio, I have the actual band scope, and you'll see spikes all the way down the band.
Yeah, my STA shows all that shit.
And then occasionally you'll have a runner. It's like it'll start on the left side of the radio across the screen. Sometimes it doesn't even make it all the way to the end. It'll freeze for a second and it'll drop out.
Yeah, if you got the waterfall, then you can see the little curly Q or whatever it makes.
Well, I have the waterfall. Yeah, but I don't know. I haven't. My older one actually has a freeze frame of where everything's been, which I kind of like because if I walked away from the radio, if somebody keyed up, I'd see a spike and that would stay there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's cool.
I kind of almost wish the newer ones have that, but the band scope on my 7610, it's live time stuff. It's not. Anyway, yeah, it's pretty cool though too. I guess they call it the waterfall, but it's real time.
Oh yeah, mine's real time. It's just I got it set up right now for the whole band. I think it's going from like 26,800 or 900 or something like that, and then it's showing all the way up to 27,555.
So does it? I don't know. So if that's just for your band scope, that's not for where you can hear yourself.
That's my software, it's my gate, SDR software defined radio. It's live, it's on YouTube, and yeah.
Yeah, no, but do you have it set on a certain deal, or does it flag where somebody's talking and it'll go there?
No, I didn't have that option. I just got it set on channel 28, but, it's showing the whole band so you can see what's going on everywhere.
Yeah, but if you were going to listen to it, it would be channel 28.
That is correct.
All right. Yeah, anyway. I'm just asking questions because I have no clue. I don't have access to a computer on here for a couple reasons, but anyway, it's better off that way. Yeah, I was going to possibly go down to the shop today, but he wasn't going, so I didn't go. But he texted me and he said he's got some idea for I got something else messed up on this motor. There's a broken bolt. Trying to figure out what we're going to do about it.
I'm assuming you didn't bring it home this weekend.
No. No, I don't. Yeah, so I might stop by there tomorrow. And I'm gonna try to call Kathy as well. I'm not even sure if she's staying at where they were staying before, or if she's staying with her relatives. But I might get it to where I think where I work is closer than where they were living. So I'm gonna see if she can't just meet me at the shop I used to work at.
Copy that. I guess first step is to call it, right?
Yeah, and I will mention about the antenna as well. Haven't forgot about that. And the status of mics and stuff. Because I know there's a specific mic for the 138. I have no idea about the others.
Copy that.
My cat's under my desk in a weird spot. I don't know if he's found a spider and he's what, but anyway. I got my spider gun handy.
Yeah, they're going to start coming out real soon.
Oh, no, they already have. I've already been finding them in the house. I found a couple of the jumping spiders in there. My granddaughter was here, so we couldn't kill it. Had to catch it and release it outside. Anyway, I got a bug assault gun in the house, and I got my pistol CO2 power out here. I usually just kill spiders with my CO2 one out here. I have a tennis racket for the flying creatures, which at night, if they're running in a little spot, you can see a cloud of them. It's really cool to run that thing through there. You can give a little teeny light show with some sparklers.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
But I have the pump action Garden Edition thingy in the house. I use kosher or sea salt. Do you have a bug assault gun?
No, I do not.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I think that's the only thing I don't see anywhere for sale used. Anybody that gets one, they're gonna use it until it's broken, and then it's probably not worth selling. The one that was originally at our shop literally got wore out. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it was more than 7 years old. I think mine is too, but it didn't get used as much as we did at work.
Yeah, you and Scott both got them there. Yeah, I've thought about getting one, but I haven't done it.
When I first got mine, I was running around shooting flies everywhere. I started hanging around the cat box. I modified mine because you had to, every time you cocked it, you had to hit the safety. So every time it cocked, it automatically set the safety. Well, I took mine completely apart and took that piece out. So I could pump action, pull the trigger. I was getting those flies that sit there and zigzag around in the middle of your room. I was getting good at taking those things out of the sky. But a lot of times, if you're using the lighter salt, that kind of they recommend, the table salt, unless there's something behind that fly, it does not have the same impact. It's almost like the air pressure blows the fly away further than the salt is going.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But anyway, that's partly why I use kosher salt, and I did buy the garden edition that shoots more of it. But I have the CO2 powered one. You got to be within at least 2 feet from a fly with the pump action deal. You have to be close for that for the hard shell deals like wasp and hornets and stuff. But the CO2 powered one, you could be 4 or 5 feet away. You have to buy the cartridges, but I've been cleaning them off, and a friend of mine came up with these hole punch deal, and he made these deals. You can take and use this stick glue to make a pocket and then fill it. He was actually even putting like crushed poppy seeds and stuff in his.
Yeah, I guess you could use just about anything, so it was just one item, right?
Yeah, whatever is going to be, but I think salt is more a better deal. Some of the seeds and stuff I think he was crushing up might have scatter a little further, but I don't think they're going to be as potentially dangerous for what you're shooting at. But the other thing on the CO2 powered gun deal, it's the same as one of these CO2 powered pellet BB guns. Identical. In fact, my friend uses his bug assault deals in his gun. But there's a little deal in there. If you shave that out, you get a better shotgun-like velocity and spray because there's a bar in there, so you can't shoot BBs and pellets.
Yeah, I see that bar slowing shit down a little bit. Has to some, you know. Anything you put in there is going to block. It's got to slow it down a little bit.
Right. Well, their whole intent for that was so you couldn't put BBs and stuff in it. But anyway, were they going to come arrest me? Anyway, I took mine out, and BBs kind of fit in the cartridge and stay in there, so they're secure. It's got a plastic tube for a barrel, but I was sitting there shooting beer cans. I was going through the can, but I found a piece of brake line that worked. And then it's 177, so it's BB gun caliber. And I got a flaring and I kind of want to set it up for that. Because all it is the plastic tube. It's kind of thick, but yeah, it's a plastic tube.
I hear you, man. No, that'd be cool.
He got the holster and the clip thing for the cartridges. When he was out working in the garden shooting at the hornets and the wasps and spiders and stuff. But yeah, he literally got a holster for it. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, I could definitely see it would be fun.
Anyway, they're yellow and orange, so, I mean, carrying it in your yard, whatever. But the thing is, the Crossman BB gun deal, you could literally put that clip in that. I told my friend, I'm like, I don't recommend you use your other gun for that. Anyway, because his bug assault one's messed up. It won't, the cartridge won't seal.
That's a bummer.
Anyway, I don't know if maybe he was cranking it down too tight or what, but I don't know. I've only gone through 4 cartridges on mine, but I don't sit there and play with mine shooting at random stuff. I use mine to kill spiders and crap in my garage. But yeah, I've only went through 4 cartridges, but I can get about 50 shots per one. So that's about, I've only taken about 200 shots with mine. Only.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's a little O-ring or something that's messed up on his.
Well, the seal where the cartridge gets punctured, that's where apparently it's not sealing. So I think he might have been over tightening it or something and collapsed it. I don't know. I've heard people put Vaseline on it or whatever can help, but it's just I don't think it leaks out right away, but it leaks out eventually. So I let mine sit all the time. I mean, it's not like, oh, God, there's a spider. Let me put a new cartridge in it.
Yeah, you want to take it into the rock.
I used it. It didn't sound too strong. Oh, so I went to Cenex. So regular unleaded is 540 or 560 or something like that. The next grade up is just under $6. 92 octane is $6.53. Diesel came down from 7 to 640 or 690 or something like that. 695.
Yeah, on gas, but I had to go up to the smoke shop anyway. The gas station right there, Goodwill. It's $6.69, so I picked up $130 worth of diesel.
Ouch.
Yeah, no shit. I'm getting to the point. What's going to be cheaper? Just using electricity, or buying the diesel? Fuck, I hope this is the last time I gotta do it, because I don't like doing that. That's fucked up.
So, what do you got, a bunch of cans you keep in your trunk or something, or?
I got 5 5-gallon containers for the diesel, and one's always in the box there, and then the other 4, you know, depending on if they're full or not, you know, they stay in the shed. And when they're done, I just, you know, tie a rope to them and put them in the trunk and take them up, getting filled up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So you're putting them in your car.
Yeah, just putting the containers in the car, go and get them filled.
My Caprice had plenty of room for that. My current one does not. Anyway. Yeah, that's, I don't know. Although, I don't know, we're getting into the season, we shouldn't really be needing our heaters.
Well, it got down to like 69, so I just turned on mine, let it heat the place up a little bit, and shut it back off. Probably, maybe, hopefully it's going to be just one time, maybe 2 times, if, you know, this evening.
You know, I haven't changed our filters for our furnace for a while, and I kind of pulled the cover. Yeah, they're pretty dirty, and mainly to get the size. So first I looked on Amazon. They want $38 to $54 for a filter. Anyway, I looked a lot of other places, and they're all $20-$30 for one filter. Fred Meyer's, last time I bought them, so honestly, I can't remember how long ago that was, but they look pretty bad. I don't think I paid much more than $7-8 a piece. I found them at Home Depot for like $6. I found them a couple other places, but like Lowe's, Walmart, and some of these other places, they want, I don't know, I got to check Lowe's as well, but they want a fortune for them. I'm like, holy shit, what are these things, recleanable?
I go to Lowe's because they got a good assortment of the sizes that I need, so I always buy mine at Lowe's.
Apparently mine are kind of off too. Mine are 15 by 20 by 1, but most of them are 16 by 20 by 1, or they're 20 by 25. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of different ones, but mine are 15 by 20 by 1. They got to be the 20 inches wide. But if you have anything bigger than 16, they don't fit down in the hole.
Yeah, that's one reason other places I've looked, I couldn't find the right sizes, because I got like 3 different sizes, for the fans I'm using. And, Lowe's had everything I need.
I'll look online first. But on that note, so I was looking online when I was trying to get new hoses for my washer, and they said they had this many of these one deals for this price. I got there, they didn't have any. For what I wanted, I had to buy them separately, but they had it as a pair for cheaper than what I paid for 2. And they said they had 19 there. Yeah, no, they had 0.
Yeah, that always sucks when that happens.
Anyway, still not a drop on the floor, and I did not look at the last power bill to see if our gas went down, but I did not hear her bitch and complain, so I'm pretty sure it did. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's either bitching because it's still up or bitching because it's went down, and she's like, fuck, I've been paying all this extra for how long?
No, I don't even think it would have been noticeable until this recent rate increase. bill was higher than our electric bill. That almost tells me, okay, well, the only thing is the hot water tank is gas. I don't know if it's that. I don't know. They got some pretty efficient plug-in-the-wall heaters these days.
I got a couple of those, and they suck the power. They're good for you don't try to heat your whole house with one. They're room heaters. That's what they're designed for.
Well, the thing is there's I've lived in an apartment or two that had wall heaters. They're kind of, some of them you had to adjust it right on the heater, but others was whatever, but you could control it room by room. So I don't know, or baseboard heaters. There's one under each window. Those actually, I think, sometimes might be more efficient than forced air.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Baseboard heaters are like the worst ever. Yeah, definitely. Everyone hates those fucking things.
Well, here, I don't know. Maybe here's the thing. So, a baseboard heater, they usually put them under a window. So the heat comes up, and there's going to be some colder air coming off the window. That'll force the air out across the room. We had radiant heat. I don't know. I've lived in houses that had all kinds of different deals, but most of the houses that stayed most comfortable were those baseboard heaters that were underneath windows. Unless you got central AC and you got a big pump outside.
AC and heating are two different things, but forced air, oil heat, that's the bomb.
Well, my aunt had a house that had a boiler room, basically. It ran off oil. But it had the radiators upstairs that water went through, or steam. And if you wanted to shut the heat off in that room, you just shut the valve off. That actually was a little bit overly warm.
Oh, yeah. Those radiator heaters work really good.
And I gotta say, I've been in a couple offices that barely had electricity, but those oil heaters that kind of look like those, no fan or nothing, those actually work pretty good too. If you leave them on all the time and don't shut it off every night, you kind of leave it on low and it'll keep. It's easier to keep a room warm than it is to reheat a room, so we always left it on kind of low. And we really didn't have to turn it up much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, they work. I had one in the house in West Seattle, and yeah, I mean, it took time to heat up. Once it got heated up, it worked pretty good. But yeah, you just can't shut it off and then have the thing heat up real quick, because it just don't.
Well, they're a maintainer, but they're a safer maintainer. I don't know. Wasn't looking at the electric bill at the time of that, but it was more efficient than what they were doing. There was no central heating of any sort on this property. There was a kind of an outbuilding kind of deal with a big deal that already burned down once before. There was, I had one of those diesel heaters that looked like the jet engine deals. I had that for the shop. Other than that, there was no heat in there. And like I said, the front office, they kept shutting it off and turning it on, but they had to crank it up to high So I don't know, maybe turn it off. Well, that wouldn't work either because I work Saturdays. Anyway, it was better to just keep it on low and kept the room at that temperature. Summertime, you can shut it off. I don't know. My dad figured that out on his log cabin too. They'd let everything go and they'd go on vacation or whatever. They come back, it'd take them 4 or 5 days to get the house heated back up because the logs cooled off. So if you just turned the temperature down, they had a pellet stove. They just had one of the neighbors feed the pellet stove. My dad finally figured out it took more energy to reheat the house than it did to keep the house at a constant temperature. And on the other note, he's trying to heat a whole house with a pellet stove. I know you're kind of doing the same thing with your little diesel heater, but...
Yeah, pretty much same.
But the thing is, you probably have walls and insulation inside the walls. This is an actual log cabin, so the logs are your insulation kind of deal. You let those logs get cold, it takes a long time to warm them back up.
I hear you there.
I almost said the wrong thing, but anyway, I'll be right back. Let's see, yeah, I'll be pigpen down here.
Copy that, Pigpen.
Breaker.
Go.
So the wife's niece came over from Moses Lake to come up to see her dad for the weekend. She was here Friday. Anyway, dropped off some smoked salmon, some smoked turkey legs, some wheat her boyfriend, her husband grew.
Nice.
I haven't personally seen her in probably 3 years. The thing is, I went to a school with a guy that's a little younger than me, and she's younger than me as well. Anyway, I had a friend that had the hots for years, and her name's Rita. Anyway, kind of funny story, but she used to be from this area. My wife and her two sisters, there's quite the age difference. So her niece, I think is like 10 years younger.
Oh, copy that.
Is that where your audio's at the spike?
Good night. I think that one was yours.
I guess I'm doubling. Good night, everybody.
Didn't know somebody else was out there, but Pigpen waving. Good night.
Good night, War Daddy.
So that spike, that's me talking.
Yeah, catch you guys later.
Double again on that one.
Yeah, that's you.
I'm sure me being so close, that's why it's so high of a spike.
That's not a spike, that's a waterfall. It goes up. But the green spike is you. Yeah, there's 4 different windows there.
No, good so. I didn't even know War Daddy was out here.
I didn't either. I didn't know.
I did see Highsider's truck at the starting gate today. I wouldn't have stopped even if I would have noticed sooner, but I didn't notice it until I was driving by.
Around noon or so.
No, it was around 2:30 or so. I left Fred Meyer's just before 3, so it was after 2:30.
Copy that.
His pick-em-up truck's pretty distinguishable.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's probably not another one on the road like that.
Especially with a long, slender thingy popping up. It's kind of like somebody said they seen me in my Trans Am once, and I'm like, was there a big antenna on it? No, it wasn't. Well, then it wasn't me.
Yeah, a couple years back, I was over there by let's see, by Walmart over there by Costco, and pulled up to the light, and exact same car as mine, same year, everything the same, yeah. And I'm laughing at the guy, and he's kind of just like, fuck, you know, if someone has this fucking same car as me, his girlfriend's cracking up.
Okay, I got two stories for that. Do you want to hear the farm truck story or the other one?
It really doesn't matter.
Well, I'm going to tell you both anyway. Anyway, so I was in Idaho, and I was driving. I don't think I was driving my cop car. I think I was driving my T-Bird. But I always I have this flashlight I'm notorious for. It's bright as fuck. I was going through Idaho. I took my dad and his wife to go check out a car. And we were coming back, and I saw an orange Chevy pickup truck. It's the same year as Farm Truck off of Street Outlaws. And I hurried up and got past them and pulled my flashlight out of my car, and out of my driver's window I hit the light. Anyway, they laughed. I go, do you know what that means? And they're like, oh no, we know who Farm Truck is. Anyway, I thought that was hilarious.
That's a good story.
Anyway, the other one is about my cop car. When I was working for Carlisle, I had just got that cop car, the Caprice, and one of my coworkers said, "Hey man, I saw you up at da 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 da," and he's like, I think he was about ready to do something stupid. I like, dude, you better be cautious. I was nowhere near there, and just to let you know, these cars are still in service. You're probably seeing a real cop. I don't know if I ever sent you pictures of my Caprice, but it still had the barrier from front to back, had the window covers, the push bar, the spotlights on both sides. Yeah.
Didn't look like a cop car.
Well, I also had a ham radio in there, so I actually had 3 antennas on there. 2 were ham radio. The other one was just your normal. It was a Shark Bite one for radio, AM, FM, stereo. Anyway, I do really kind of miss that car. You shut off the traction control and the stability control. That thing was, I don't know. It was fun to drive.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, a little overboard for the cop-looking car, but yeah, I've always kind of, always kind of wanted an old Crown Vic Police Interceptor.
Yeah, well, I had one of those pull up next to me too, and he's sitting there pointing his finger like, let's go. I just kind of shook my head, and I put my head up, and I said, basically, yeah, go ahead and floor it. He floors it, and then I floored it, and I just walked away from him. It was hilarious. But I actually passed one of my coworkers at 65 miles an hour sideways.
Well, there you go.
The tires weren't though that great, whatever. But you turned all that traction crap off. That was pretty impressive. You could have used a posi diff in it, but for the cop deal, you don't always want posi. But I don't know. You planned it right. I more than once I got that thing to hook posi. I didn't do no huge burnouts, but I could get it to launch pretty hard. The only thing I did not like about that is I could not shift. I could keep it in sport mode, but other than that, it automatically shifted. If you put it in low, it basically, you were in sport mode. There was no shifting. And on the other side of that, even with hammering on it, you never felt that transmission shift.
That sounds like a nice ride. Can't believe it. Another person tried to take out Trump. Fucking hey.
Oh, we haven't talked since then? Oh, and it was a school teacher out of California, 31 years old. Who could imagine? And he thought Trump was a pedophile and a rapist.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. He didn't get taken out by the cops. His life's fucked. He's in jail for the rest of his life.
He shot one. I don't think blood was relevant, but he shot 2 Secret Service people wearing a vest, but apparently the one that got hit in the chest, it was at point blank range.
I only heard of one. Yeah, could be 2, I guess. I thought I only heard one officer was shot.
2 were shot. 1 was point blank, and he had to go to the hospital. The other guy, I think he was further away. But I did hear about 2. But the one that got hit in the chest, I don't care if you're carrying a vest or what. Point blank range. There's a lot of impact still there.
Yeah, he'll probably have a bruise, that's for sure.
I've seen people that were in car accidents and had seatbelt marks across their chest and belly. So yeah, impact. Whether it went through anything or not, that's a hell of an impact.
And I've had those airbags go off, man. It's definitely a joke.
I gotta be honest, I've never felt or experienced any of that.
That's the reason why they want you to, when you learn how to drive now, they want you to drive with your hands down with like 8 and 4 o'clock or whatever instead of 10 and 2. And the reason is because, man, if you got your hands up at 10 and 2 and you hit something and those airbags go off, that's going to fucking take your hand, smack you right in the fucking face.
Yeah, 100%, exactly. No, it used to be 10 and 2, now it's 9 and 3. That way it blows your hands away from you and you hit the bag. Because, on the top, people are smashing their shit into their arms and breaking their arms. It wasn't hurting their face, it was breaking their arms.
Breaker.
Hey, been kind of want to talk to you there, JD. Go ahead, Breaker.
I got a couple airbags out of a Ford passenger car. I thought about setting them off.
I had a coworker that put a thing over the top of it, put bread and crap on there, and was trying to set it off when crows hit it. The crows were smart as hell. They didn't go near it.
Nice. The first time Dawn called me, I didn't know the number. Anyway, we have not been, is she married still, or I don't know. I didn't give her your number yet, though. I don't think. Unless she got it. What do you think? I don't know. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, here's a, okay, so you know her number? Yeah, it should be in my phone somewhere. Give me a minute to find my phone, and I'll tell you what it is. No, I'll just tell you the last four that I know. Or maybe the first three after the 253. I don't know. Okay, just a minute.
You give him your phone number?
Pardon me, what?
What are you doing? If you don't mind me asking.
There's a person that me and JD know. I wanted her to have my number.
Yeah, copy that. Just letting you know I did send your number to JD on Messenger.
Okay, so yeah, that was, I asked for that. You or Highsider, I knew both of you had both. First call, I did anyway, and then I text back. I'm like, holy crap, maybe that was Dawn. So I text back, and they said yes, and then they tried to call again. I'm assuming it is her, but I was sleeping. I don't know. It's like phone tag from hell.
Really?
Did you find your phone yet?
Yeah.
You want to know the first 3 that I have or the last 4?
Well, just a second here.
Anyway, Blacktop, part of the story on this person is I'm with my ex-wife. We just first got together. We were kind of just dating. All of a sudden, this dude comes over and starts saying stuff, and they're sitting there talking. He's like, well, he's part of this too. I'm like, I'm clueless. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? She goes, oh, this is my husband. Anyway, he was willing to give her divorce, whatever. This Dawn person was his girlfriend at the time, so I met her through there. And then another venture down the road a few years later, I run into her again at a shop I was working at. And then another instance, I got a roommate, and he randomly meets this girl up in Federal Way, and it's the same person. And I'm sitting there talking about all these stories, and then JD keeps up me goes, I got another story for you. Her blue Camaro you're talking about is parked in front of my house. Oh, and I forgot to mention I ran into her again when I was in AA and didn't drink anymore.
That's crazy.
Last time I ran into her was probably 25 years ago in person. Me and my wife were together at Albertsons, and she was with a guy. Anyway, that was the last time I actually saw her.
Okay. The last 4 is 6536.
All right, that's correct. I was going to tell you, but okay. But yeah, that's okay, yeah. So yeah, you got her my number. Does she have a job? I mean, just curiosity.
Yeah, she works, she doesn't work full time, but yeah, she's got a good job that she works at here and there, yeah.
I don't know. If you talk to her again, tell her don't get frustrated. I don't know. I don't answer phone calls I don't know, but the second time she called me, I seriously was still sleeping. I don't get up early. Noon's my earliest usually. I think she called me at like 10:30.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I'll see her again. You can be sure of that. But yeah, okay. I'll let her know.
Now, refresh my memory so I don't sound real bad. Did she not? She's had some issues with. She had a child, right?
Yeah, she did. She had a child that is no longer with us.
Right. Anyway, I respect that. I recall that. I just wanted to make sure I was positive on that. I have as well. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's it's just not a good thing, as you know.
2022 was mine. How recent?
Hers has been about 10 years now. Yeah, I think it has been just about 10 years. God, time flies.
Wow. My wife lost one of her sisters 10 years ago as well, this month, the 22nd.
Yeah.
And the other part of that is my wife's sisters were massively older than her. 10 years ago, I think her sister was 60. My wife is now 63. Her other sister is in her 70s. So, she's way younger than her other sisters. Her twin brother are the youngest. And like you said, they're 63. Anyway, on the other side of the news, how's things been going over there, JD?
Oh, not bad. Always pretty good around here. I mean, I'm pretty steady. It never gets real bad, but it never gets real good either. But, fair in the middle kind of deal.
Fortunately, can't eat at Andy's anymore.
Yeah, and I talk about that a lot. And that sucks.
I actually ate there quite a bit back in the 80s through the 90s. And I was very familiar with Baba Yuda. Anyway, I don't know. That was a staple of my young 18 to 25 years.
Yeah. See, I lived in the 90s. I lived, the brick building that burned down.
You know what? I think I do remember. That was right down the street from the school, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was right next to Andy's, to the west. And it was between Andy's and the Japanese grocery store. Not Sahara's.
See, I moved here in '84. That was still there. I went to off campus as well.
Okay. Well, yeah, it was right across F Street from Andy's on the same side of Main Street.
There was a place. Okay, now there was a place we used to go get government cheese. I can't remember. I think that was on the other side of that building you're talking about.
Yeah, probably. That would have been more towards the Reality Center, which was down on the next block, just before you get to the tracks.
Yeah, QSL. I attended the Reality Center a lot as well. Yeah. Then there was the dairy thingy. No, not the dairy. The yogurt place.
That's right. Auburn Dairy Farm. Auburn Dairy Works. Auburn Dairy Products. Yummy. Anyway, yeah. Well, I lived. That building burned down, and they replaced it with another one that looks exactly like the old one. I lived right the first house behind that thing, on the other side of the alley from it in the 90s, before I got this place.
Now, okay, so the food bank thing I was talking about, it was east of Andes. It was east of Andes. But that was my stomping ground. I worked for a trucking company by there, and we had plenty of breakfasts at Andes. But also, good God, that would have been the Mountain Room. I visited that a few times.
Oh yeah, let's not forget the Mountain Room.
I left there, went somewhere else, got a DWI, and I quit drinking for 7 years.
Yeah, that's memorable. And something good came out of that then apparently. Post something bad.
Yeah, 100%. And the funny, I don't know, yeah. Hence, I know what the little thingy you talked about down the street was.
Yeah. So, I lived right behind there, and I'm sure we probably seen each other at Andy's one time or another, because I was in there quite a bit around then, and that's about the time that Dawn actually lived right here in the neighborhood also.
Huh.
We didn't know each other at that point, but she lived within eyeshot of my place here.
Well, when I met her, she was with this guy named Terry Henderson, and this would have been 86, 87. I think they were off 3rd Street, and Algona at that time.
Huh, yeah. Yeah, I've never heard of Terry, but there I think was quite a few boyfriends along in there.
Well, like I said, I'm not sure what our age difference is, but I was a little bit elder than most of the people I was around. I didn't graduate until I was 3 months away from 21 when I graduated.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm 61 and I graduated in 84.
Well, I'm 1 year behind you. I think I was supposed to graduate then too, but I was held back a year.
10-4.
You gonna be 62 this year?
Let me think about that for a minute. What an idiot. I was born in 65, October of 65.
Oh, okay, we're the same age. Well, I'm late. I'm almost Halloween baby.
Yeah, let's see. I'm old for my grade. Yeah, I probably should have been held back to the next year. That's what they always say anyway. My birthday's at the beginning of October.
All right, well, yeah, exactly. I was so close to the cutoff. My mom held me back for another year. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm in October. I was born in 65 as well.
Cool.
The only thing is, I think I'm a Scorpio, and I don't think you are.
That's correct. I'm not.
It's October 22nd through November 22nd. You're Scorpio. I don't remember what you are, but I do know that much. My mom was heavily into that crap.
Yeah, I've never been into it. However, there's a little more to it, I think, than some people think. It's been around for too long to not have something a little deeper, I think, than how it's currently treated. Yeah. But Libra.
So you're a Libra?
That's correct.
So anyway, I'll repeat. So my mom was heavily into that. She took some college courses and other things. Another thing was handwriting analysis, and she would ask you your birth date and a couple other questions about you. And then she would have you write something in cursive. Let's say something as simple as Mary had a little lamb as fleet as white as snow. Everywhere where Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. Write that in cursive and then sign it the way you'd sign your name. And then write the same thing printed, non-cursive. I don't know. And between your birth sign and the way you write, I can't believe how many of my friends that did that. And I already knew my friends. My mom really didn't. And she was pretty friggin' accurate. So I gotta say there is some truth to that, maybe. Anyway, yeah. My brother was a Gemini. Never really got along with him very well at all. And I dated 2 Geminis. Didn't go along with him either. Anyway, the funny thing is, I know a lot of people their birthdays are in October. One of them was my ex-boss, which we used to be coworkers. I've known him for 30 years. He was the 8th. I got another friend. I've been friends with him since '84. He's October 1st. When he turned 21, I was sober at the time. I took him out and took him to a bunch of bars and got him all his free drinks and stuff, and then took him home. Safe ride.
Yeah, big favor.
ironically, still really good friends with him. He dated Don as well.
Right.
He's the one that owned a Nissan four-wheel drive pickup to randomly. Anyway, yeah, it was hilarious. Yeah. Played around with my Maverick a little bit more, checked out more stuff, got all my lights working. I think I'm down to paint and something else. Got the interior all dried out.
All dried out, nowhere to go.
Oh, there's somewhere to go. Yeah, nowhere to go for a track unless I go to Bremerton. No more test and tune up at Pacific Raceways. Next closest place is Bremerton, or you go south.
Yeah. Sounds like you got a little trip to go either way.
I have two cars to be curious about, but I'm curious about what they'll do in the quarter on a track compared to a road. My Maverick I had in the past, it was no better than 14 on the street, but there's a guy that my shop I used to work for sponsored. He had a couple of stock Mavericks with just 4 barrels slapped on them. He was doing 1350. The bite you get on a track is a lot different than what you get on the street, so. Anyway, when I get my other car back and hopefully it's running well, I don't think I'll keep the stick car, but I would like to know what it does before I get rid of it.
Can I back up? Hey, yeah, tell that Pigpen he's just talking too much. He had too much coffee.
Hey, Pigpen, 188 says to lay off the caffeine.
Yeah, all right, 188.
Yeah, waving to both of you guys. I'm just turning off the radio.
All right, good night, 188.
Good night, stranger. Good night, stranger 1 and stranger 2.
Good night, 188.
Well, at least you can hear me.
Yeah, he's over there in Midland.
You know, where I grew up in Everett, there's a place up the street. It's called Midland. Midland Gardens, little grocery store where you pick up your last-minute beer, soda, and kids could go for candy and video games in the back of the store. So you munch up on some of that taco fixings you made the other night?
Yeah, I had a little bit of it. Some nachos, and used it as a dip, and yeah, it was pretty good. And made a couple little soft taco, had a bunch of cheese to it, and kind of make a cheesy taco thing. Pretty good. But finished off a stir fry I had. It was been sitting there, and I had to eat it. So tomorrow night's taco.
Okay, so Son smoked ribs yesterday. My wife bought me these ribs, but I'm gonna have to cut them in half. I can't eat the whole thing. And I was gonna eat that tonight. And then she bought a bunch of friggin' chicken. Anyway, I had chicken thighs.
I love some chicken thighs.
Nice and greasy and juicy. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, they're definitely my fave.
I don't know. Barbecue, indirect heat. If I do them in the house, I do them in a cast iron pan, and I sizzle them on both sides and bake them at 350 for about 20 minutes. Okay, well, I gotta run the house. I'll be right back.
Chabby.
Chicken Little? A regular.
So yours.
You didn't like the Chicken Little?
What Chicken Little?
I just said Chicken Little a minute ago.
I heard something, but yeah, I didn't think it was you.
God damn, he's smarter than that. He wouldn't say that.
It's like they took the rain out of Monday and Tuesday, or Wednesday, Tuesday and Wednesday, whatever.
I heard somebody else saying something about sprinkling for today. And they said something about it starting at 11 o'clock, and I still haven't seen it. So, yeah, they took it away.
I'm not seeing it on the 7-day. It just says Monday, AM, fog, clouds, partly sunny. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Thursday, filtered sunshine, 70 degrees. Thursday's going to be nice.
Well, that's good. I did my front lawn today, spread some more weed killer right on the dandelions and gave them a little water too. I don't know, tomorrow or the next day I hit the backyard again. It ain't real tall, but my lawn mower is good for maintaining a lawn. It's not really good for longer, taller grass. It starts plugging up the chute and starts making banging and cracking noises.
Yeah, that ain't good. So they're saying on May 4th, Monday, like 7 days out, 78 degrees, almost 80 degrees.
I heard that from somebody else. I gotta tell you though, last couple days, I don't have insulation pretty much at the top of my roof, and I sleep upstairs. It's been, it gets around 1 or 2 o'clock. It's 80 plus degrees upstairs.
I remember how my attic used to get. Yeah, I can just imagine.
Were you just talking about your attic getting hot, blacktop?
was living in West Seattle.
Wow. Just sitting here with my buddy, we were talking about the same thing.
Because Big Ben brought it up, and then I commented on it, now you commented on the same thing. That's weird.
I live in my attic because it got turned into a living space. I have no windows.
Does it have an air conditioner, I hope?
I have one I could put in a window. Last year we didn't put it up there. The year before we did. But I got a fan upstairs. It hasn't been extremely hot for the last 2 years. Three years ago, our power went out, and it was 105 degrees that week.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
My garage where I have my radio, this is actually before I had my radio crap in here. I used to come out here and listen to my stereo and play my drum set. And I would open up the garage door, put the AC unit at the floor, throw insulation up in the opening of the top of the garage, lay plywood out. I'd have this garage at 65 degrees. The house was still way high. And my wife was pissed off.
Yeah, yeah.
We had AC in a couple windows in the house. It just wasn't doing as good as what was in my garage. I'm like, I can't, I'm sorry. Oh, the other thing, there is 2 windows upstairs, just not in my area. But the west side gets the sun in the evening. So I would have fans at both windows, and I just have airflow flowing through there. Well, when the other side got the cooler side, I just reversed the fans. One would be blowing in, the other blowing out to have circulation. And then when the sun shifted, you reversed it, and I closed the other window, and it flowed through the rest of the house downstairs.
So that's a good lesson in cross ventilation.
Yeah, like I said, I made it a long ways without AC. And yeah, innovation, circulation.
Yep. Yeah, I made it a long ways without AC too. Years back, I had a big ass commercial AC unit that it sat outside my house. It was way too big to go in the window, so I kind of custom ducted with plywood, ducted it down to go into the window. But it's 220. I couldn't figure out where to plug it in, so I just bared a couple of leads, and the weatherhead just happened to be right above where the thing sat. So I just bared a couple of leads and threw them up over the power wire. Needless to say, that worked out okay for a little while. But all good things got to come to an end.
That's a wildwood wheat. I don't know if it was a reference to that, but that's how I took it.
Yep, that's it. The old Jim Stafford.
Oh, yeah. That was another another conversation that came up the other day. The Dr. Demento show on KZOK on Sunday nights at, I think it was 6 o'clock.
Oh yeah, Dr. D was great. Yeah, that was a good deal.
Jim Stanford also had something about alligators, and then there was, as they call it, the streak. I don't think that was him, but that was somebody else. Ethel, put your clothes back on.
Don't look, Ethel.
All he was wearing is a smile and some tennis shoes.
I haven't heard that in years.
Was that Jim Stanford as well?
No, I don't think so.
The good old days. The 60s, the 70s.
Yep, for sure. For sure.
I saw a deal the other day, or some kid sitting there saying, why were you guys drinking out of a garden hose? Didn't you have a kitchen? And then there's another, you want to tell him or should I tell him? No, we weren't allowed in the house, and it goes on this big long spill. And at the end of it, it's like, our parents had to be reminded that they had children. At 10 o'clock at night, the TV would say, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children are at?
Yeah, Ray Stevens.
As they call the streak, Ray Stevens.
That's insane.
Harry Nilsson. There's a really good documentary on Harry Nilsson on YouTube. Watch it if you get a chance, if you haven't seen it.
Was he Dr. Demento?
No, but he's a very interesting character out of the 60s and 70s.
Harry Nelson.
You'll recognize his song. Lime in the Coconut's one.
Okay. Put the lime in the coconut and soak it all up.
He was the only musician in his band. In other words, he played all the instruments.
Well, there's another person out there that does a lot of that crap too, but he doesn't play all of them. What was his name? Frank? What was that? Frank Zappa?
Yeah, the Mothers of Invention were pretty an interesting band, that's for sure, but Frank just played guitar mainly.
I got a question. Who was, one at a time, JD, who was your first band or musician you ever saw live?
first concert I ever went to?
Well, mine was at Bumper Shoot, so I'm not a first band or something that you attended.
Well, one of the first was Rush. Yeah, the old Rush, what was it, Hemispheres tour.
That was the first rock concert you ever went to?
Yep.
Interesting. And Blacktop, you? I guess we lost Blacktop. So maybe it was a little interesting deal, but Bumper Shoot used to be free. I was like 12 years old. We went to Bumper Shoot with my friend's mom at Seattle Center. We went into where the Bumper Shoot bands were playing to smoke a cigarette. And Chuck Berry was playing. We went in there just to smoke a cigarette, and I don't know. And then he sang that song about wiping the booger on the wall. We didn't leave.
I was there for that show. Yep. Yeah, I used to go to Bumper Shoot every year. From when it was free until it was $2, and then, blah blah blah. But yeah, there was some pretty good years of music at Bumper Shoot. That's for sure.
Yeah, if you paid to get into the Coliseum, you didn't have to pay to get into Bumper Shoot. Anyway, we went in there to smoke a cigarette, and we found, that was awesome. Then you got him on that Back to the Future thing kind of deal. And he was that first one for that. But the first actual concert I ever went to, my mom wouldn't allow me to go. AC/DC, Hell's Bells, the first concert in the Tacoma Dome when the guy caught the roof on fire. That was my first concert.
Yeah, wasn't it Motley Crue and AC/DC?
Honestly, I didn't go there to see anything but AC/DC, so I didn't remember the opening band. But I've seen Motley Crue live at Rayton's in Auburn.
Right. Yep. Yeah. That's one thing I did for a number of years, a bunch of years, is go to a lot of shows, a lot of live shows. And yeah, I've been to a ton of live concerts. It's been kind of a bummer, kind of watching all the greats kind of fade away, of our time anyway.
So my brother-in-law kind of plays drums or guitar and all kinds of crap. He used to be a roadie for War.
Oh yeah, yep.
So anyway, he actually rolled their band one night, but he played on some of their stuff to cover for other people. But he got together, and they're kind of a Christian rock band. It was called Mojo Circus. They opened for Robin Trower at the Ballard Firehouse. I don't know, I think that was the coolest thing I ever seen in my life. Robin Trower only sat on a friggin' stool and played guitar, but I don't know. I thought it was badass.
We used to go up and watch Robin Trower play at the what was that place up there in by the airport. The name of the place slips on mind right now, but went up there and saw Robin. He used to play there every couple of years. Went up and see him play. Yeah, that's interesting.
And I only got to see Rush once, and that was at the Gorge in George. And actually, that was phenomenal.
Yeah, I didn't go to that one. I think they played over there a few times, though. Yeah. The Gorge in George, I'll tell you, that was the place of one of the gnarliest concerts I've ever been to, as far as being out of hand.
Anyway, Rush only played there once, but that was the only time I went. No, I take that back. No, that was that time. I went to the Gorge in George. We stayed on the party side. I actually wasn't doing drugs and stuff at the time, so that was kind of crazy. But yeah, I had a hell of a time. Actually, the group, Don and Debbie were involved as well. We went to Metallica and Guns N' Roses. I went there to see Metallica. I wasn't a Guns N' Roses fan. But me, Don, her sister, and a bunch of my friends went to that concert.
Oh, yeah, she mentioned that. Yep, no doubt.
We're all racing down the road. I think we met them there, but, oh no, wait, that was a different concert. Oh God, what concert was that?
They all tend to run together after a while, huh?
Well, no, there were several concerts I went to when I was in AA, and I think it was one we did in Seattle that a couple of my friends got pulled over. I don't think that was that concert. But yeah, there was a lot of us from AA that met up at the I don't know. I still really don't like Guns N' Roses. I went there to see Metallica.
I've never been a Guns N' Roses fan myself. Slash is pretty cool, but other than that, no attraction.
Axl's a little bit too arrogant. I don't know. I didn't like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Same thing with good God, Vince Neil. He's a douchebag as well.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
I can partially say that twice because I've actually met the guy, and yeah, he's a douche.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. That band, they all got their own unique weirdnesses.
I don't know. Wasn't it Nicky Six, the bassist? He was pretty good. The drummer was pretty good too. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Rock star mentality, not the hype. And I can actually say that because I went and seen him at a friggin' dive bar in Auburn. If you're reduced from being hype down to a bar in Auburn, that's not good. anyway, I don't know. I've been to several concerts. A lot of the ones I attended that I was sober were better. Went to a Judas Priest concert in the Coliseum. We kind of showed up a little bit late, but that was a killer concert. I think that was the British Steel tour.
Yeah, I quit getting fucked up at concerts. My complaint was is I would end up not remembering half the show, and that just wasn't worth it.
Oh, you know about St. Michelle's Winery?
Yeah, oh yeah.
So my daughter and one of my wife's coworkers, but my daughter set it up. She bought us tickets to a deal there with Robert Plant.
Oh wow! I'll tell you what, best concert I've ever been to, Robert Plant.
Okay, my wife was at the concert in 1977 here in Seattle. She still has her original ticket. She has been a Led Zeppelin fan her whole life. Anyway, yeah, it was a beautiful day. We were right up front in a little basket thing.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I don't know. That made my wife extremely happy.
Oh, sure thing.
But like I said, our daughter, which was like 15 at the time, paid for it. It cost, I think it was over $180. Oh, and we were into things where we could even go into the wine house and take a piss in there rather than the outdoor deal.
Yeah, those good upfront seats anymore are ridiculously expensive. We used to really like the old festival seating, man. First come, first serve.
Oh, or I went and seen Deep Purple festival. It was there was no festival seating. It was the floor, and then you had seating up above. We were on the floor.
Tacoma Dome, Perfect Strangers tour.
If it was 1986, yes.
That would be it. That was a great show. Trying to think of who they played with.
I don't remember. I think we got there late, but yeah, no, Deep Purple. Good God, who was it? I saw another Deep Purple thing, and it was oh God. Oh God, no. I went to another one. It was Thin Lizzy and Deep Purple, down in Seattle.
Yep. Yeah, that would have been a few years ago because, of course, Phil passed away in, like, I don't know, about 83 or 2 or maybe even longer ago than that.
the Thin Lizzy?
Yeah. The front man, basically the guy that was Thin Lizzy. Bass player and singer.
I think they did a tribute thing. Because I know it was way later than that. That Thin Lizzy and Deep Purple were in Seattle. It wasn't the same fleet, apparently. But the first Deep Purple, I honestly don't remember. And I was sober then. I don't remember who opened for Deep Purple. Because I don't think they made the stage. Funny thing about that is I went there with a bunch of people, my girlfriend and her friend and whatever, and my girlfriend, oh God, they got way too drunk, way too quick. I ended up leaving there. I had some guy run me over and kind of was rude, and lo and behold, I knew who he was. I start driving home from that concert. I'm in a 67 Galaxy 500. I have a tire blowout. I pull over. There's the tire in the trunk is flat as well. The front tire blew out, so I took the front tire off. It was blew out, put it on the back, and I continued to drive down the freeway. Every time somebody pulled up, I'd pull off the side of the road like it just happened. Some dude in a Camaro pulls over, gives me a ride all the way frigging home. I go get another car. I left two people in my car because he tried to go, but we were too much weight. He was in a Camaro, and his wheels were rubbing. Anyway, that guy gave me a ride all the way home. I drove back, picked everybody up, took them home. But that was the first time I ever, this guy's like, hey dude, you know what, this happened to me today and I did this, and pass it forward. That was the first time I ever heard of that, and I've done that several times, and I don't know, so he's paid off for me. So are you aware of what Smoke on the Water is about?
Certainly. That was the first song, 45, that I ever purchased.
And who caused that fire on that certain lake?
Well, Frank Zappa and the Mothers were playing there, and it was somebody. No, I think it was somebody from some fans from their show, I think.
Yeah, they're pyromania. Yeah, Frank Zappa burned down the house. Anyway, Deep Purple was supposed to be on next. Anyway, they were standing in some hallway in some hotel when they wrote that song. Anyway, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting story. If you're a rock and roll fan and you don't know that story, I don't know.
Or you weren't born in the 60s and you don't know who the hell Frank Zappa is.
Well, true.
got to go even further back to know who Chuck Berry is and wiping boogers on walls.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, when we were growing up, was a really big fan of Chuck's, and so we would go to the concerts anytime we could. And I've seen Chuck Berry, I'll bet you, 10 times or more live in concert. And, yeah, always a good show. Definitely an entertainer.
I'll be honest, I only seen Chuck Berry once, but like I said, that was at the bumper shoot in Seattle. But it always stuck with me, and I don't know, when Back to the Future came out and he was sitting there singing that, but that's not the song that I was acclimated to. The first song I heard him sing was Walking Up the Stairs and Wiping Boogers on the Wall.
Yeah, a lot of people associate with the My Ding-a-Ling song.
Oh, yeah, no, I remember that as well, but...
You know what his name, the namesake they gave him?
Refresh my memory, but no.
He is known as the inventor of rock and roll.
As far as guitar goes, yeah, I believe that. The first of Reverb. Actually, I think there was somebody else that did that, and what it was is they cut the speakers on their amps and made somewhere, or it was an accident or something.
Huh.
I've seen a lot of concerts, but one that I kind of regret in a way for the theatrics, there's two of them. One's Jethro Tull, and the other one is Van Halen, with Eddie Van Halen. I don't remember what year it was, but went to a concert with a friend of mine, another sober deal. It was Fastway, Cryo Riot, and Bowling Boys.
Yeah, I remember that show.
Red Fan. I don't know. I think that's Metallica. I don't know. I see Metallica more than I thought because they were an opening band for something else, and I found out I like the opening band better. Actually, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Red Fan. That's Metallica. Anyway, I'm looking up and I'm seeing 2:45, and I'm thinking I'm 45 minutes past my bedtime.
10:04. All right, man. Sleep tight. And we'll talk to you later.
All right. Anyway, let Don know. Yeah, good God. I have bad sleeping habits.
Right. Okay.
Good night, Blacktop. Mr. Pigpen waving across the map.
Night, Pigpen.
Boy, I woke up today and I'm still alive. I can't wait to see what happens next.
morning.
Good morning, Mr. Ed.
Well, good morning, DS. I was starting to think I was alone out here this morning.
Yeah, it is scary out there when it's dark.
Well, I'm a little earlier than usual this morning, too.
I'll give you a tip. Radio frequencies don't scare cats away.
Well, that might be good to know. I don't think they bother smuggler cats either.
You know, I think you probably got one of his cats over there at your place, don't you?
I do not.
Oh, I can't believe he didn't give you one.
Yeah, we only got 2 cats at my place. The first one we got, the kids found on the road going to school one day, going to the school bus. And then the second one that we have is the baby from the first cat that we kept, and then we got her fixed.
Well, I read a story, but I think it's fake. And it was about a girl and a cat. You know, single women, they like having their cats. Usually that's how it works. I don't know. I can't explain it if it's a man. That doesn't make any sense to me. But for a single woman in an apartment, I found that they always seem to have a cat there in the city. So this girl, her boyfriend left her high and dry, but he left his cat behind. And then she got caught with the cat by the manager, and the manager told her she'd have to get rid of it or she'd have to leave. And the cat was kind of a timid, you know, kind of hide, didn't like loud noises and stuff. And then lo and behold, this is where the story gets fake, I think. 2 guys break into her apartment. I mean, as she's packing up the cat, right? They got her cold, dead to rights, man. They're going to freaking rob her, rape her, whatever, right? And this cat all of a sudden turns into fucking cougar bitch, all right? And jumps on one of the guys, scratching him, you know, flying across the room, coming back for more, scared those 2 guys away, saved the girl. So she moved out of the apartment and lived in her house with her cat because she couldn't part with the cat after the cat saved her life, because you don't leave family behind. Now, is that a true story or a fake story? I mean, I read it on X.
I don't know. I can't call that one, but anything is possible, I guess.
I guess it's possible, but, you know, I would have had to see that one with my own eyes.
Yeah, what would have made more sense is if another cat would have came into the apartment and that cat got jealous and attacked the other cat. That's probably more believable.
That is more believable.
Yes, it is, because I know no matter how much training you put into your cat, Smuggler, you do not have an attack cat.
The only attack cat I have out there is Oscar, the back porch kitty, and he don't let any other kitties come on his back porch. They all take a wide girth all the way around. Yeah, they don't fuck with him. Mr. Ed.
I am, yeah. I'm doing roll off this morning, so I started at 5 today.
So how was your motorcycle ride to the union meeting?
It was a little chilly on the way down there. Once I got down there, it warmed up enough that the rest of the ride wasn't too bad.
Well, I sure hope you rode your motorcycle to the union meeting, because that's just standard protocol.
I did.
Okay, my hat's off to you. You might be a true Harley rider. Smuggler can't ride his motorcycle to a union meeting because they don't have a union, and he's one of the bosses, and that doesn't count.
I had mine all cleaned up ready to go yesterday, and then I washed the cars and I was going to go for a ride, and it started clouding up and kind of raining.
Well, I washed her car, but I didn't wash mine yet.
You're probably waiting until you get done all the work and see all the fingerprints all over the fenders and stuff trying to hook up that steering column.
Well, truthfully, I think it's more subtle than that. I think I'm not so excited about washing the truck when it don't run yet.
And you don't want to look too nice because you might attract the wrong people again.
No, it brings back negative memories from my past when I was a little 15-and-a-half-year-old, and I had my 53 Chevrolet, and my dad wouldn't help me figure out how to get it running because he didn't like the fact that I had that, and he didn't get it for me. My grandmother did for $50, and so I sat out in the garage for weeks and weeks, you know, making everything else look really good because I didn't know what to do with the motor and pretending like I was driving it, but I never got to drive it, and he sent it to the junkyard before I could get it running. So I have really bad feelings about things like that, Smuggler, so don't push my buttons.
It's almost kind of like my story, except the similarities ended at 15.5.
Oh, well, that's just how it rolls. I made up for it by going and stealing somebody else's pickup truck and driving it around till I got arrested. My dad had to come and get me out of jail, so maybe he thought about it. I know I did.
Mine, I had my car at 15.5. Of course, I had my permit, and it sat in the driveway all clean. I wanted it washed every day, and the only time I could take it out for a drive was when my parents were with me until I turned 16.
Yeah, and then you became one of those 16-year-olds that had a car, drove to school, and I never liked guys like you. I just liked you guys a lot. If I could have, I'd have beat the shit out of every one of you.
You know what the only difference was between me having a car at 16 and the other kids at school having a car at 16?
Yeah, yours was cooler and probably went faster, which means that I disliked you even more.
Well, it wasn't faster. It was a 66 Pontiac Le Mans with the GTO hood on it. But it was just a 3.6 two-barrel and a 3-speed. No, the difference between my car and their car is their parents bought their car. And since I worked on the dairy farm and I had about a $50 a month allowance back then, milking cows, I paid for my own car.
Well, the other kids would have fucking done the same thing if their parents gave them a job like that, you privileged bitch. I'll bet Mr. Ed didn't have a car that he had to buy when he was fucking 16. Probably his parents didn't even get him one. He probably didn't even get a car till later on.
Yep, I had a big old giant Buick Electra 225 four-door.
With my own money. I mean, my parents got the loan, but I had to pay the loan back. I got that when I was 13, I think, and I was milking cows then, too.
Yeah, I had a big old Buick Electra 225 four-door that I paid for, or worked for, I should say. Bought it off my stepdad.
All right, classic land guide.
Yep.
Well, I never got a car of my own until after I was discharged from the Marines at 21 years old, and I sold my plane ticket to come back to Washington, and I bought a car, and that was my first car, Chevy Impala. Well, I should say my first car that actually ran, and I could drive it, and I had a license. So then now that I had the car, I didn't have enough gas to drive to Atlanta, Georgia, where I wanted to go, so I had to work for some scumbag fucking contractors. That's why I don't like contractors, smugglers, fuckers. I pounded nails with both freaking arms, man, for a week and a half. Worked my ass off because that's just how a Marine does. And then them fuckers cheated me, only paid half of the money they owed me. Them bastards. I never liked fucking contractors like that. Ah. Okay, I'm calm now. You know, and when I think about it, I have a lot of things that I could talk to a counselor about. I think I would drive them insane and they would quit.
You could try that Talkspace. I'll hook you up with a licensed therapist online.
You know, that would probably be best done if you're just talking to an AI psychiatrist online, because you probably get better answers. I tried that scenario where you're in a bar and you talk to the bartender. She was a cute little thing, and I thought, well, this will be fun. And then she started telling me a story about walking in on her UFC fighting boyfriend who was fucking some guy in the ass on the couch, and that's when I quit talking to the bartender about stuff. But I was like, shit, I better find someone else. So that's why I call Smuggler a lot.
No shit, is that a true story?
Yeah, it's a true story. I couldn't believe it.
I would have said to her, no shit, and she probably no harm in me at all.
I was a bit surprised. And in Portland, probably happens in Seattle too. Probably happens everywhere, but yeah, I was a bit shocked. But I figured she was telling the truth.
He probably wore his on us, and I had to find something a little better.
No, I don't know. But truthfully, the world's just fucking weird.
I got choices today, so I don't know. I got model units up at Maltby, which is basically Woodinville. I could go to, I could go to Squam because they textured 4 houses over the weekend. My alternate texture crew. Or I can go down to Ocean Shores and check out this little 80 sheet piss-hand job that we're doing. It's going to take them a whole day for, one little fucking tiny cabin down there. That we probably shouldn't have made the trip to do because what a waste of fucking time. I think I might do the waste of time job because I've been down to Ocean Shores in like 6 years.
Now, that'd probably be might take all day, but it'd be a better, more interesting drive, I would expect, than going to Woodinville.
Yeah, it'd probably be a nice ride out there.
The only reason I'd want to go to Squam is because I hit the Costco there. I like shopping at Costco. There ain't nobody there, and the handicap parking's like right outside the door, and I don't care. Everybody gives me stink eye when I come pulling up in a drywall van and throw a handicap placard into the building. I don't care.
Go ahead, Mr. Ed. I wouldn't care either.
What's that?
I thought you said something when Smuggler was talking. I was just checking.
Oh, I did. I said Ocean Shores would probably be a nice ride.
Well, I haven't been to Ocean Shores myself since I rode my Harley there. I don't even remember what year that was, but that was one hell of a huge bike rally, I will say that.
Was it a while down at Ocean Shores?
Yeah, it might have been, and it would have had to been between 1991 and 1995, somewhere in there. So that was probably before you had a motorcycle.
Well, I had a motorcycle. I'd probably do it. Just wasn't good enough. See, I think I had a Yamaha Verado 750 then. I don't remember what year it was.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but riding down the road on my Harley, I wouldn't even have paid any attention to you.
I had that. My brother-in-law gave it to me. I had that after my 64 BSA. I had 64 BSA from, 1981 to, I can't remember, 91.
You know, the one thing that I remember about that bike rally down there in Ocean Shores, I've never forgot this because I've never seen it since. You'll never guess what it was.
People driving down the beach with the long string of the kite on the end.
No, close though. No, coming down the main drag, coming into town, I was watching them come at me was a guy riding a Harley with ape hangers, handlebars on there, the biggest fucking black guy I ever fucking seen. You don't see too many black guys riding a Harley, you know. He was huge with this little white chick on the back. I'm like, holy shit, you know. Now that fucker's huge. Fucking ape hanger handlebars and the big old arms hanging up off of him. I've never seen that since.
Was his name Turner Brown?
Fuck, I don't know. I didn't ask him. Would you ask him as he was riding by?
That's the punchline to that joke, Turner Brown. You see lots of black guys on early, especially dressers. They like the big Cadillac ride, you know, stretch bags, you know, 23, 26-inch wheels on front.
Yeah, there's even a black motorcycle club called the Buffalo Soldiers.
No, I get it, you guys. I just hadn't seen a whole lot of it, and it was not a bagger, you know. I mean, it had ape hangers on it. It was, I don't remember. I was too fixated on how big that guy was riding it, you know, with that little white chick on the back. I'm like, holy shit.
You're right, Smuggler. It might have been Turner Brown.
I bet you heard about Turner Brown, BS.
No, I don't know that.
So this white dude is taking a piss of water, and this big black guy comes in, and this white guy looks at that and goes, damn, you're big. How big are you? And I'm 6'10", 280 pounds. I got a 10-inch cock. My name's Turner Brown. And this white guy just fucking hits the floor. Black guy reaches over and splashes some water in his face and goes, you're right. The guy goes, I think so. What'd you say again? He says, I'm 6'10", 280 pounds. I got a 10-inch cock, and my name's Turner Brown. He goes, oh, thank God for a minute. I just said turn around.
Yeah, I like that one. That's good. Have you ever met face to face with anybody that's played in the NFL, like a lineman or anything? You ever been face to face with somebody like that and go, son of a bitch, dude, you are fucking huge?
No.
Well, I haven't either. I did work with a couple of guys that played in the NFL on the practice squad. They told me they had so much fun they would have done it for free.
I did meet Benny Legate once down here in Yelm. She was doing a story on right here. It was probably 10, maybe 15. That was probably about 15 years ago. And, you know, for her age, she was just as cute in person as she is on TV.
I will say, I've told you this before, I did come face to face and shake hands with O.J. Simpson in a dark warehouse in South Seattle, because the owner of the warehouse was a friend of his. He was in town for Monday Night Football. It was like 9:30 in the morning, so I wasn't expecting to run into O.J. Simpson in the warehouse, but he was kind of a big fella.
Was this before 91 or after 91?
Yeah, it was before. It would have been in the 80s. So yeah, he hadn't killed anybody yet.
All right, guys, I'm pulling into work. You have a good day and safe drive, Smuggler, and toodaloo, BS.
Probably like 83 or something like that, because I left in 85.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Edway. See you later.
Yes, sir. I said toodaloo, BS.
Okay, I copied that. Toodaloo, Mr. Ed. Have a good day. You know, Mr. Ed's fun to talk to. I don't know why you always run him off every morning, Smuggler. Why do you do that?
This radio sounded extra muffly today for some reason.
Why you always got to be a complainer?
Order a $30 Cobra power mic. It takes a 9-volt and throw it his way. I don't know what he's running for radio, if he just takes a straight 4-pin or not.
You know what? Seriously, that would be really awesome if you did that. I'd also be really surprised.
Oh, I'd do that for that. I don't have to try to understand what he's saying. It'd be worth the $30.
Now you know that's the mean CBN right there. You know that. You know, I just wonder if I had a really lousy radio and ran it really shitty, if you'd buy me a good radio.
Well, I've been doing that quite a bit. Nobody's buying me a new radio yet.
Oh, don't you even try to say shit like that. Your brother helps you out if you really need help. So, no. You're not out there fucking winging it all on your own.
I was actually thinking about unboxing that 2970 again and putting it back in line. For some reason, when I do that, things just start working right again. That's that new radio I got. I couldn't get it to match out. I wanted to run like 2.5, 2.6, depending on what frequency I was on. And typically, I'll put it away and bring it back out a couple months later, and it works just fine.
I got one more dig at you because I like it doing this, But, you being the older brother, you're supposed to look out for your younger brothers. That's what I did. But, oh, no. You had to have the younger brother always looking out for you. You got it all ass backwards.
Well, sometimes the middle child gets ignored, and this way he doesn't get ignored. I'm actually helping him out.
That's a good answer. I like that. Yeah, I forgot. You're not the oldest. You got girls in front of you.
I'm the oldest.
Well, then you can't say what you just said.
Yeah, I'm giving him extra attention because he's the middle child.
No, he's giving you extra attention, looking out for you when you make all your mistakes. That's what I'm trying to dig you about. Don't you try to twist around my angles. Okay, I'm done now. I hope you have a good day today. And are you going to go to swim? Have you decided yet?
It all depends on what I walk into down here this morning and who shows up. And, there's a lot of loose ends everywhere. If I can get just 3 guys to go up to Woodinville to do 2 apartment units and then see if I can have the boss's son along, the kid that I'm having stay back, go pick up the extra material and Black Diamond, and that'll free me up to make my choice. I could probably go to both places. I could just do the 101 circle and go up to Squim and then go, across the peninsula and then back down. And come down that way to Ocean Shores.
Man, seriously, that just sounds like a long drive. Holy shit. I got to get ready for a long drive myself. But anyway, that just sounds exhausting to me. And my advice, which doesn't mean anything, is when you get down there, is to not ask anybody if they'll go do any of those things. Just tell them to fucking do it, like a boss. I don't care whose son they are. You just tell them what they're going to go do. And then if they try to tell you no, you look at them and tell you, who the fuck do you think you are? I'm Smuggler the boss. Okay, you can't say Smuggler because they won't know what you're talking about.
You know what? Never mind. I didn't know I was radio this morning, but evidently when I put the cover on the amplifier, I must have bumped it up because she's swinging right up where it's supposed to be.
Are you still on your heat kit?
Yeah, I'm still on the heat kit. I just wasn't much my meter today. You distracted me. Usually I'm fixated on the meter, but not this morning.
Well, where are you at on your milliamps? I'm, looks like I'm at, what is that? 0.3? But I'm working it anywhere from 800 to 500, you know, depending on how I'm talking or whatever. What are you doing? Yeah, look at your plate amp meter. You should have that reading the milliamps. Don't start acting like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You're gonna make me nervous. You turned it off now, though, didn't you?
It's that one when you talk. It goes up to 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's your meter that's on the left. And when you weren't using the foot pedal, it wasn't working. So you were just barefoot at that point.
Yeah, so when I just dead can't push the pedal down, it bumps up to 1. And then when I modulate, it goes up to about 3.5, 3.5.
Yeah, mine goes up to 3 when I dead key, and it just bumps up a couple of notches above 3. I just don't have a swinger like you do.
And then when I talk, I dead key at 100, and it swings up to about 9, a little over 9.
Yeah, that's the difference in radios right there. So if your milliamps are only bumping up at a 0.3 or whatever, man, you're doing really good. The amplifier is working pretty mellow, and you're getting some good power out of it.
That's why I want to hook up the 2970 and see, because that puts out about 200 and see what it does. I know to hook the N3 up to it, or the N6, and keyed up on high real quick to see what it did. It ran up to almost 6, and I knew that was too hot.
Well, something I was going to explain to you about that amplifier that's different than all your other stuff. I don't know if you thought about it, but that's a multi-band amplifier, and it's more set up for talking a lot of sideband. And it's got the AM in there, but that's actually CW, and it's not going to necessarily put out the full power that it's capable of on 10 meter, 11 meter like it would if it was running on 75 meter. The amplifier runs a lot better on the lower frequencies than it does on the higher ones. The higher ones are just harder on it, but it wasn't built and designed just for operating here. So keep that in mind. Not that I guess that it would enlighten you to anything about it, I suppose, other than your expectations. But I think you're getting enough results out of it that you shouldn't be disappointed for what it is.
Well, I know it's not designed to talk on 11 meter, because there's not 11 on the knob. There's a 10 and a 15 and a 20 and so on and so on. And it's got a click between each one, and there's no click in between 10 and 15, which tells me it's not designed to operate on 11.
Well, it's just not really for the maximum power that it's capable of, but you're getting what you would expect to get out of it, all right? And no, it might not have 11 meters on the dial that you can see, but 11 and 10 meters are so close that they really can't separate the two when they put that circuit in there for 10 meters. It's going to, in the tank circuit in there, the way that the amplifier tunes up, it has a lot of leeway in there for making the tubes resonant where you're at. So it's one of the perks, I guess, to operate on 11 meters. And probably 12. Probably could run 12 meters too, running off of that 10 meter selector switch, and tune and load it for where you're at. And the antenna's resonant, and you'd be good to go. Might not put out as much power as it would on 75, like I said, or on 40 meters, but it'll still be working.
Yeah, and then my center knob set at 5, and that's when I used a 10 for the most part. I don't usually fuck with the sensitivity knobs, the little ones there. I did that one time when you sent me the instructions, but now I got it set on the lower shelf. It's starting to bend over. Hold the mic, work the foot pedal, and watch both meters at the same time.
You know, I can't believe your brother didn't give you a fancy set of digital bird meters. I would have thought he would have hooked you up with that. I guess you just weren't interested in throwing down some cash, huh?
If I got one, I'd just get a regular bird meter and then put the digital meter inside of it and just run one in the normal case there. But they need to have that big fancy new updated digital meter in that gray antique looking case. So I don't know how that would work.
Well, I expect it to probably work pretty good.
Yeah, but look, so then you come and then you start thinking, well, then do you take it to RC and have them powder coat it in black? Or you do it green like the heat kit amp and try to tie shit together?
No, I like that Heath Kit green idea. That sounds like it'd look cool. I don't like chrome. I'm glad you didn't say chrome.
Well, I got a black face for the heat kit. It's a plastic overlay. But I think you got to take the knobs off, which are pretty easy. Those just set screw off. The hardest part would be the actual meters would have to come off, and then they'd have to solder the wires back on. I think that's going to be the toughest part. Besides taking the outer case off, that seems to be a pain in the ass too.
What I don't like about fiddling with that stuff is it's old and I have a problem with things breaking when I'm messing with things like that.
Yeah, especially 50-year-old shit.
Yeah, exactly. See, I'm good at breaking things that are brand new. I've watched several videos of how to take the carburetor apart on my lawnmower and then how you pop the jet out of the carburetor. Everybody on the video did it just right, but when I tried it, it broke.
The housing or the jet?
Well, the housing that the jet's sitting in, because the whole carburetor's plastic, except for some screws. And so that plastic piece trying to pry it out, it's got a little O-ring gasket around it where it slips down in there. Trying to pop that out, the freaking part of it broke off. I'm like, son of a bitch. I'm sure glad this fucking carburetor only cost $9, or I'd be really pissed.
You know what I found out? When you think back when you were a teenager and you're working on cars, and did you ever think back in the early to mid-70s that someday they would be putting plastic on engines? I never would have thought I'd see that. And then here come the Corvette. I probably started doing it before that, but the Corvette was really big on using plastic as far as intake runners and shit like that for the fuel injection, because you're not running gas through it, you're just running air, and then the throttle body, is metal. But I think that's hooking up to a plastic fucking manifold too.
Yeah, I wouldn't know about that. I never gave Corvettes much attention. My suntan Patty girlfriend drove up with her boyfriend's Corvette to meet me up here in Washington when I was up here doing a remodel job. I drove around in that Corvette, but other than that, that's my only contact with Corvette.
Yeah, but that wouldn't have been a new one. You're talking about the C3 Stingray like G-Man's got, right?
I don't know. I never paid no attention to it. I don't know what year it was, and I don't know how to look at them and be able to tell you that. I mean, so that was in like 2000. What the fuck would it be? 98, 99. I had my I had my Harley, so it would have been between 91 and 95 back then.
Well, it could have been a C4, but the C3s you definitely know, because when you sit in the passenger seat, it's like sitting in a speed racer car, where the fenders are up higher than the seat, and it's a different look. But the other thing with Classic I was really surprised is, this new Buick has a shield on it, like a skid shield. It's like, what the fuck did fucking complicate that? Because it's got a inspection panel you gotta take off, and that's how you get to the quarter turn. Drain plug, you turn a quarter turn with the 3/8-inch drive socket extension, and the thing poof, all the oil comes out at once, and you get to the oil filter. The reason why I got that skid plate is the oil pan is plastic.
Wow. I would have busted that oil pan somehow. I really like the way they do the oil filter on my Toyota Avalon, though. There's two things you screw, but the first one you unscrew it and you got this little plastic adapter thing, and it just plugs right into where the oil filter's at there, and all the oil then pours right out real nice into the drain pan. And then when that's done, you unscrew the next part and pull the cover off, and there's your filter. And yeah, I like it. It's pretty simple, really slick.
Yeah, I like their older Buick. Same engine, but not as much plastic on it. Oil filter and drain plug is right up front there. You didn't even really have to crawl under the car. You just reach it, in there. My pickup truck's a little different, though. You gotta get it. It's four-wheel drive, so you can get underneath it okay, but it's got a canister oil filter, and you gotta reach out from the top, and that's kind of a pain in the ass.
Well, my 7.3 diesel, you can get underneath and get to that oil filter too, but that motherfucker must hold 1.5 quart of oil, and there ain't it's full when you unscrew it, so it's all coming out.
You definitely want to wear a short sleeve shirt and have an oil rag handy.
No doubt about it.
All right, yes, I'm going to jump out of here. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do here today when I get to the office. I'm going to go in early, so that way I got some thinking time by myself.
Oh, smuggler, I can only tell you I'm going to wonder all day which direction you went, how long it took. Holy shit. I gotta do everything I can in the next hour to get you out of my mind, wondering where you're at and where you're going. I got my own stuff to think about. So toodaloo, have a good day, whatever you choose to do. We'll catch up to you later on.
As I say in the trade, adios.
Shoot, I still can't hear him. Did you leave, smuggler? Alright, I'm going back out.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, 1, 2. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, testing 1, 2, 3. Audio 1, 2, 3, 4.
You almost made it to 5 that time.
Hey, good morning. How's it going out there?
Good morning. It's getting a little windy over here.
Here in Lacey, it's calm at the moment.
Well, at least it's not raining yet.
Oh, is it supposed to rain today?
Well, that's what they said about 2 days ago, and then yesterday I looked on the computer and they got rid of the rain, but I don't know, it's kind of dark out there.
Well, if it don't rain and the sun's up, I gotta restain my patio there. It's been a few years.
Well, I don't know. It just, they can't seem to get anything right. So when they say it's gonna rain, I don't think it's gonna rain. But now that they switched it back to no rain, there might be a chance.
Hey, so where is all the party members for the morning show? Just you out here?
Cooper was here a few minutes ago and had the radio on up at the house. Then I get down here to see who he's talking to, and I couldn't get a hold of him. So I think I got down here right when he left at about 5 or something.
Yeah, 10-4. Pretty calm day here for me. No big plans. Just kind of, at least I'm alive.
Right on.
I think you're involved with all kinds of construction and work and all. I'm going to have to pick me up a real cheap, probably Harbor Freight, those little, not a cordless drill. I've got a cordless drill, but an impact driver. I got to drive some bolts. Are those worth it, even though they're only like 30-some bucks over there?
Well, I usually buy the Milwaukee ones. They're a little more, but I did pick up one of the cheaper ones. I haven't really used it yet, just because they didn't have a built-in belt hook on it and a few other things, and it was kind of clunky feeling. But it was only $30. I suspect they'll work as good as anything.
I'll give it a try. Now, if I were someone like you who worked for their all the time, yeah, you're going to get quality stuff. But somebody like me or at home might need something like that once or twice, every once in a rare while. That'll probably do.
Yeah, that's the thing. No, even with my stuff, I hate buying the Milwaukee stuff because it seems these days it breaks just as much. You go to use it, it don't work, so then you got to have more than one of them. You know, I think it's just a price point. They're all built in the same factory by the same Chinese kids, but they just charge you more for certain brands.
Yeah, I'm going to build a big swing for the granddaughters. They outgrew the little one. The top beams, let's see, 4 by 6 by 10, and then the legs are 4 by 4 and 12 foot high. So that should do them.
Yeah, it depends on just how big a bolt you're driving, or if you're talking like self-tapping wood screws or whatever. They got torque to those little impact drivers, but they don't have it's not like a half-inch impact, wheel socket kind of thing, or whatever you want to call it.
No, for the most part, these holes are like pre-drilled and whatnot, and you just get nuts on the other side with washers. But yeah, I'll give it a try when the construction starts. I just stained all the wood, and now I'm gonna wait for my son, and we'll put it all together.
Oh, right on. Yeah, it should be fine for just assembling nuts and tightening them down. They'll get them down tight enough. I mean, it's way quicker and easier than by hand, you know.
This damn swing's so big, even I'm going to be able to swing on it.
There you go.
Yeah, as long as I'm seated in the seat and not hanging from a rope, right? Yeah, it depends on how good I've been and how mad my wife is.
You might be stuck out there.
So, do you move to different locations each workday, depending what's going on and where?
Oh, yeah, we're all over the place. We do a lot of work in the valley, up in Seattle, Bellevue, this and that, but mainly in the valley, down in Kent, Auburn, Renton, Redmond, those areas.
Yeah, you work for a company, or you got your own thing going there?
the construction side, I just work for a little company. We do kind of everything.
And for, you know, in Lacey on Martin Way, just above the Nisqually Hill there, they're building a, I don't know, 3-story apartment place on the right side as you go up the hill. They used to have a big, I can't even remember what they call their thing there. But nonetheless, when I look at that thing, it looks like it's a house of cards that they have like cement posts underneath holding it all up. It seems like the slightest tremor, that thing coming down, but I hope they engineer it.
Yeah. Oh, you mean kind of where the gravel pit is there?
Well, let me see. If you come up Nisqually Hill on Martin Way, you reach the top and you're heading toward just at the crest of the Nisqually Hill on Martin Way near, there's some weird street name. Before Costco, on the right side, there's a new 3-story apartment complex, and they even had that, God, I don't know what to call them, that large hoist that lifts up and all that, and just when you look at it, it's just like the slightest shake, man, that thing's coming down.
Oh, I know what you mean when you said Costco. I got you. Yeah. I don't get down that ways too much. There's a couple of warehouses further there past Hawks Prairie we do, but nothing right around there.
Yeah, I live on Pacific in the area, so often if I'm coming home from up north I-5, I'll jump off at 114 up the hill and cut through the back way there toward the house instead of going on Marvin Road. It's getting bad nowadays.
Oh, yeah, I've been on there a few times, but we don't go down there much at all. Just, maybe a few times a year or something.
Yeah, 10-4. All right. Yeah, I'm on this Anytone radio. Is it sounding okay?
Yeah, there's a little, I don't know what you want to call it, kind of cut in and out choppiness or something, or are you mobile right now?
No, I'm not mobile. I noticed on the gate it was a little choppy. I'll turn the power down a little just to see if that helps.
No, yeah, it is, a little choppy. I don't know what you want to call it. You can still hear you and everything, but is that, what you say, that was one of those quad 5s? I got one sitting here. It's a fairly big radio.
Yeah, it's the quad 5 N2. I've been playing with it here, and I'll have to work on the audio a little bit to try to get it sound less pinched and kind of play with it, but...
Yeah, I got one. I don't think mine's the N2. It's got 4 knobs and a row of buttons across the bottom there, an orange one, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 white buttons. Well, that cut the audio way down. Well, that sounds okay.
Yeah, I switched over to the other radio.
Oh, okay. This one might not be as powerful. I don't know. It's still loud and everything. Yeah, I thought maybe J-Bones would be out here this early because I thought he said he got up at 4, but I haven't heard him yet.
Alright, this should be a little better.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds like a slow Monday. Everybody's kind of just being quiet.
They're probably still snoozing.
Yeah, catching up with the morning news, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, Ralph, I'm going to go down to some fresh coffee. If I don't catch you, we'll catch you on the next one.
All right. I'll be here for a little while, and then I got to start loading up the truck. I think it's starting to get light outside, so it'll be coming up quick.
Alright, well, you have a good, safe day. We'll catch you later.
Yep, you too. Later. Yes, sir. It still looks kind of gray out there. Shoot, I need that here.
Yeah, that's that blue sky.
Must be nice.
Oh, shit, it's funny as fuck out here.
That's what I said. I think it's going to start raining here in a few minutes.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Well, we missed you earlier.
Did you get all your stuff done yesterday?
Oh, I got more than half the order done, I think. No, it's mainly tin, alloy, white metal.
I got Scott out of baby yesterday morning.
Oh, yeah? Been seeing a lot of them around here. They're everywhere. They're like rabbits. Oh, yeah. Hey, you know Terry Backstrom?
Terry Backstrom? Well, smaller.
He lives over there off of 308 or 304th and 8th. Got that big spread with all the black cows.
The name Terry sounds bad, but does he have a big old black fucking bull right there in the corner?
I don't know if he's got a bull or not, but he's got about 100 cows in there.
The 8th and Brett? 304th?
Yeah, 304th and 8th, the big fields there. 8th South.
I think I know what you're talking about, but
8th Avenue South, not East.
I know that. Kingsford Road.
Yeah, I just assumed you'd chop. Well, no, you probably just stick to the highway, huh?
Well, my golf was right there by the old Oakwood Arena. My buddy lives right there, too. But I know there's one big old massive fucking hole right there in the corner. I just wonder if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're on 288 there on Oakwood.
Yeah, but the yellow flashing light right there, just before that, there's right where the guy puts his garden right there in the middle of the road.
Yeah, no doubt. Wayland Dino, let's see, garden on 304th?
Yeah, I believe so. Maybe I got my confused. Maybe I'm thinking it all wrong. Maybe I'll just try it that way.
Well, yeah, there is a yellow blinking light there. They have accidents there about every month.
What intersection is that? On 8th Ave?
Yeah, 8th Avenue and 304th.
Oh, yeah, that really used to be bad.
I've heard of that now.
Kinsman and 100.
Yeah, his mom used to head up the Lackamas Fair and all that stuff.
You gotta take a right, and then you gotta take a left. So you can get your car parked so that you can get out there. I've seen a lot of wrecks there in Kinsman.
Dino's out here.
Yeah, Dino's down in the swamp there. He's quacking around like a little mud duck. He hasn't flipped the switch yet.
Yeah, like that.
There he goes. He flipped something on.
J-Bones in the morning time.
Shoot, I'm surprised you can't hear him, J-Bones.
How about it? How about it? How about it? J-Bones in on Big O. 10-4 in the downtown McKenna.
Pretty staticky over here.
I didn't know there was a downtown McKenna.
Born in that shoe.
Morning. I didn't even know there was a downtown McKenna. I've been driving by it all the time.
Because you close your eyes when you go by it.
It's because we're all checking the meat out when we go by the meat market, right? All right. Well, dude, that's a popular gig. You got it made, dude, man. Well, I mean, you know there's some profit in that.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Especially since the meat went up.
In those sheds, man, you know. I mean, if you outright sold them, you probably only make, $1,000 or $2,000, but when you're financing them, man, that's easy money.
It could be,
Yeah. Well, I'm around out, you know. They don't pay the rent, you come bring a trailer, hook it up, and drag it out.
Don't feel bad. It happens.
over the juice house yesterday. She was dressed in the tree cut down. Here's what happened. Before she even gets the garden in. Luckily they made it like a foot.
Well, at least it was before everything was planted, right?
Then my dad's like, hey, go over there and drop those two trees down on the top of that clear tree over there. You just start going to town. He's like, no. The thing's fucking butchered.
Shoot, we didn't hit anything we didn't want to the other day. Of course, then again, we had a machine there directing the trees.
I mean, the pear tree's not very big, you know. Maybe you should have been a little bit more specific on where you wanted to cut at than want to cut the wrong shit off. Hey, don't worry. In a couple of years, they'll produce some good fruit.
It'll be leaning a little.
I hope I got all my tools for a little. God damn it.
You sound like me. You get about 3 miles out, it's like, wait a minute, it seems like I forgot something.
Right? I have a feeling I forget something.
All I need is 2 pins, a black Sharpie, and a highlighter. That's my tool bag.
Maybe some sunscreen.
Yeah, every once in a while.
Depends on if they put new lights in, right?
Right.
So you need a couple of those little computer rubber token on your fingers. Open you got them,
Damn, what are you fingering?
That would be funny. Go get some up on my finger. Hey, look at that. What? Professional computer operator now. I got the rubber condoms on.
That's too funny.
That was good shit right there.
Is that a QWERTY condom?
Now we're going to see if it was worth it. Then there's Batmobile trying to get to the eye. I should probably have finger condoms on when I see some people pull some money out of their pocket.
Well, they're not pulling it out of their ass.
Well, when they pull it out of their pocket, you see the corners with a triangle fold on. You already know what they're using it for.
What were they using it for?
They roll up a dollar bill and do some snorting.
Oh, okay.
You know, you roll it up, put the half fold on it, and then you spit it and lock it in.
Use 20s?
Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are using dollars now.
Well, you used to use $100 bills.
Right?
I don't think it matters what dollar bill they use.
As long as you keep a good supply of them, you got to stop by the strip club and pick up a bundle of ones.
Whoa.
Yeah, you get 2 choices. Either smells like ass or it smells like perfume. Put that in your nostril and smoke or snort it.
Well, Dino, did you get any firewood chopped up? I guess that's a no.
The radio.
He probably had to go start his coffee machine or something.
Take
takes a minute to fill a 64-ounce cup of coffee.
Yeah.
What is that, like 10 pots? That's a lot of coffee. That's a whole lot of coffee. Especially with the Keurig.
Gonna have to go buy another couple of cases of K-Cups.
I think I'll try and get some of that instant coffee. Just put it right in the hot water, fucking instant.
You'd be taking them granules and sticking them in the 20 and snorting them.
I don't know, the new thing seems to be just crinkle your money up and stick it in your pocket. And if people come up there and pull money in their pocket, a bunch of crinkled up dollar bills, 20s and stuff, and trying to unfold them, it's like, damn. Put it in your tail and it's all fucked up because it's all wrinkled up.
That's the homeless way, right?
Like, damn, don't you what?
You're talking about my money. I pull out my wallet. It's just all crinkly like that most of the time, too.
I mean, crinkle up, let me crinkle up tight as I can into a little ball and put it in my pocket.
Yeah, you know, when somebody drives up and hands them a 1 or a 5 and they just shove it right in their pocket.
She did a sign of a drug dealer when they pulled out a crinkled dollars like that, you know, and they pull a 20. That means they did a handoff.
Yeah, lots of small money.
I'm going to roll it all up and put a rubber band over top of it, and then I pull it out and I'm going to roll it all for you.
Put 100 on the outside.
It'll be like $500 in one $100 bill.
The old Texas roll.
Fuck, I think I'm going to Seattle today. Damn it.
Aren't you supposed to look forward to the opportunity to see the Emerald City?
Yeah, totally looking forward to it. I think this might be the dental office there that we're working on. I think it's on Lake Washington or something. Hey, Rifleman, I remember what I forgot.
You're, let me think, your ProPress tool?
No, it's grab my box.
Whoa, lunchbox.
Don't confuse that with shoebox.
Oh, okay.
Or parts box.
Whoa.
Your boots. Yeah, they're pretty homeless up there. I'm sure they'll hand you a sandwich.
Or a fried cat.
Yeah, I wonder why you don't have a rat infestation in Seattle now.
Because it's
Smoking time. That's why. Smoked rat might be good.
Yeah, smoking rat over plastic bags.
It seals in the flavor. It's a Somalian delicacy.
Oh, yeah. There we go. 1-2, my man.
I thought it was craps.
Right, just leave the fur on them and wrap them in a fucking Safeway bag. Then smoke it.
Don't forget to dip them in the brine.
I guess the brine would be like kick it down the sidewalk or something for a little bit.
Hey, the brine comes in all different colors. There's original Napa green, the new yellow stuff, the orange.
Right?
Ain't nothing like your mechanic putting the wrong antifreeze in your Dodge truck.
Oh, that won't be good.
No, it won't.
Dude come in, some mechanic, he knows or something, put antifreeze in there, he needed to top it off, and trying to figure out which one it is, and he grabs the wrong one, and asks Thomas, he goes, is this the correct one? He goes, no, it's supposed to be the gold. He went in there, and he went and checked the overflow bottle, and he goes, nope, it's definitely red. So I was like, you might want to have a dog with him get that drained out before it, crystallizes. I don't know, it might even be too late at that point, I don't know. He just poured what he had laying around in there and said it'd be okay.
Said it works with everything.
Pretty fucked up, huh? Mix two cores together and it turns into a crystal gel.
That's some cool stuff.
What are you talking about? Antifreeze or death?
Antifreeze. You can't mix orange and green antifreeze or orange and blue. If you mix certain antifreezes with each other, J-Bones, it turns into a crystal gel.
Yeah, 10-4. I thought you were talking about death and the fuel tank crystallizing or whatever. No, fuck the motor up.
Damn, J-Bones, you drop into a pit somewhere? I can't even hear you.
Well, you went from about 5 down to 1. He's in a dead spot for sure.
I can hear him fine up here.
Yeah, you can hear him all.
Let's see how it works. Let's see if this thing's working.
I bet you can.
Yeah. I thought he'd be getting louder coming towards me, but man, I don't hear him at all.
Fuck, I'm way past you there. Oh, man.
He flew past you and he didn't even know it.
I'm at Animal's front door.
Oh, you know, we're on the other side of the hill.
I say, this RCI definitely got a good receive.
Yeah, I'm surprised you can hear me in this mobile.
Yeah. I didn't get very way on the needle, but it's clear. Even when Dino was mud ducking, I had my receive turned down to like 7 and I could still hear him.
Oh, that's saying something.
Right. I figured he'd figured out he didn't have a switch on yet, or he was just being low key.
That's called stealth mode.
Yeah, he usually sneaks in with a stealth mode first just to see what's going on.
You know, you want to test your antenna out, make sure it's working good, man. Don't put a lot of power in, see how far you can get, right?
That's right, just what he said.
I can bump this one up a little bit. We'll see here before it locks up. There. You probably hear me a little better now.
Oh, J-Bone's getting out there, man. That means take cover.
Don't lock it up.
Oh, nice fucking blinker.
You hear the beep? That means take cover. Well, that was a power supply waking up when I hit the trigger.
Well, I think it's going to be a busy week. I heard rumors.
Busy doing what?
All sorts of things. We'll be over in Lakewood on a power job, and we'll be up in Kent, and there's some concrete jobs we looked at, or demo jobs, and I don't know, a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, you're definitely all over the place, huh?
But probably not Seattle. Hopefully not.
I'm in Lakewood. Full of thinkers, but at least it's close by.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I didn't really see any over there in the industrial park.
No, because they're only there at night when they're stealing shit.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not there during the day. Just don't leave the keys in your truck.
Or anything else.
Yeah. Common sense would say when you go to Lakewood and you got all your tools in your truck and you go into the building, you might want to take your fucking keys. 'Cause it sucks when you come out and your whole truck's fucking gone.
Oh, shoot, you saying I should change my practices over there?
Yeah. Well, that happened to that fella. Oh, dude, he was fucking walking. Well, there you go. Got the company fucking truck stolen and all the good tools in it.
Ouch.
Right? Make sure that you leave the keys in the box truck, you know. It's got all the big equipment in the back. All the power tools, you know.
Oh, that's right. There is one job in Seattle we got to do. Extend the fence up and all this other crap because somebody had their truck parked there the other day and somebody broke into it, of course, and stole all the tools out of it. Yeah, that's just north of Georgetown there where all the industrial stuff is.
Yeah. Company made a new policy that we're not keeping all the nice equipment in one box truck, you know. You go grab it, you know, it's got the saws, the rotos, fucking all the good shit, you know. All one vehicle, you know, so you pull up, you know, you got it now. They stopped doing it after that.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. But yeah, I know how it is. You want everything there so you can get at it.
Oh, dude. Probably just short of 80 or 100 grand, about 80 grand worth of fucking equipment. You know, hot saws, fucking, you know, you got it all stored in one truck, you know. It's like, fuck.
Well, shoot, you want to be able to get the job done quick, right?
Yeah, I get the text. I needed to go shopping. Yeah, well, I need you to go shopping. And they give you the list, you know. Hot saw, chop saw, saws, all. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't know what happened. I'm like, wow, we just upgraded, right?
Upgraded back to where you were.
I was like, okay, let me give the office a phone call. What's going on? Yeah, we got 25 guys standing around with no tools. So So you explain to me how 25 guys are standing there unloading trucks and there's not one person by the truck at that time.
Them tweakers are sneakers.
You know why? Because they were having a safety fucking meeting.
Yeah, that's safe, all right.
You know what safety meeting I mean, too, behind the building. Yeah, I mean, they're trying to explain how the fuck do you have that many people on site and somebody drives off with the box truck? You know, usually it's like a string of ants, you know, people grabbing shit. There's always somebody at the truck, you know, doing, you know, your rotation, man. Grab stuff, carry it up, grab stuff, carry it up, set up the tables, set up the table saws, you know. No. Let's all go behind the building, smoke a bowl before we start.
Tweakers are watching everybody head back there. It's like, oh yeah, we got some time.
Fuck it, do it, dude. Just walk right up. All you do is sat in the seat, start it up, clean here, running. Right off, dude. You know, the problem too is they get spoiled being on base. You can get away with that shit on base when you're working, man. You know, that's the problem right there. As soon as you take them off base, they act like, you know, idiots. They don't think ahead. They just, you know, fuck on base, dude. You can leave a goddamn table saw in the middle of someone's fucking yard and come back the next morning and it'll still be sitting there. I've left, you know, batteries get left behind, or chargers and shit, you know, and fuck, you know, I even got back and was like, oh, fuck, somebody got my battery charger, my 3 Milwaukee batteries, you know. Fucking knock on the door, and I'm like, oh, no, we put them right here inside the garage there, man. We want to, you know, we figured you'd be back. You know, shit like that. That's cool shit there. That's why I like working on base, man. You didn't have all that shit going on, you know. You can just work. You know how them journeymen are. They got to make sure they got a 3-section fucking table and get out 4 fucking stands and rollers so they can chop a piece of lumber. You know, go do a piece of fascia. Yeah, we got to replace that 20-foot of fascia. Get my saw out, my tables, my rollers, da. All to make 2 cuts.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's how it goes. They want to be comfortable working.
You know, you got to run the clock down, you know.
Shoot, it took all day just to get set up. Well, start taking down. It's getting near quitting time.
Oh, dude. Fuck. Show up on a job, take you 2 hours plus. You get all set up, get all the equipment out. You got to lay plastic down. You can't have no debris or any sawdust on the grass and the gardens or whatever. They're pretty anal up there, man. You do any work, man, you gotta roll out the whole fucking place, man. You're walking on plastic, so when you clean up, you just roll the plastic up, throw it in the dump trailer, and go.
Yeah, I'm a little quicker than that. That's why you can send me to 3 or 4 different jobs in a day, and I get them all done.
Right? Grab what you need and go. Fuck.
You know, and I try to stay clean and whatever, and, you know, not leave it all over.
Roofing debris or anything in the garden or whatever, they've had motherfuckers over there getting paid prevailing wage. Prevailing wage. Okay, $300+ a day. Running a fucking little fucking vacuum cleaner up and down, shop back up and down around buildings and in the grass, vacuuming up all the fucking shit they drug around.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, wow. Are you fucking kidding? Yep. Out there shop backs, out outside, vacuuming the lawn.
It's all part of the zero impact or whatever they call it legislation.
All right, dude, flipping out. Especially, you know, because someone is like, okay, we're moving paint, and, you know, it's got, quote, leaded, old paint might have lead in it, you know, it tested or J-Bones, man. You have a good day, bud. We'll catch you tonight.
Later, J-Bones. Yeah, have fun up there. I know it's once you get there, it's probably not bad.
Have a good day at work there, J-Bones, and I'm back out.
Yeah, we're having that too, Dino. On top of that, everybody can hear me right now. Where you just said that right there, you went from 2, and then now you're swinging up to 6 to 2, back and forth, doing the wiggle jiggle on the move.
He's king of the mountain.
Well, he told me he got up out of the hill. Oh, yeah, I'm on top of the hill right now. Yeah, he just went from 2 to 20. That's a hot spot. Mark it on the GPS. Yeah, he was at 2 pounds, and now he's in a red. That's a hot spot there for over here. And then I'm going to drop down to nothing.
It's all downhill from there, J-Bones.
I know, right? You watch it just go, whoa. He couldn't finish his sentence, and it was just from there to nothing. Damn, my finger's sticking to the key on this thing. Maybe I should clean it up.
You don't have. You're not wearing your QWERTY condom?
Damn, everybody keyed on everybody that time.
Call that the dog pile.
Good morning, Sue. Good morning, Rifleman. And I think I heard J-Bones out there as well.
Good morning, Gonzo.
Good morning, Gonzo. If you can hear me on this 29, and I'm back out.
And you too, Dino. Morning. Hey, J-Bones. Yeah, Mud Duck. Gonzo was waving to you in his mobile. Waving, Gonzo. Waving, Gonzo. Yeah, Roger that. He said he's waving back, Gonzo. J-Bones, man, he's still getting out. Got back to 2 pounds. He's got his hot spots where he's at. This ain't no hot spot right here. Well, you got to dial because when the needle barely moves, your audio's well above what the needle's saying. So, yeah, you don't see the needle move, but, you know, I said your audio's well above it and clear. Oh, that's good. Absolutely. You didn't even move the meter there, and you were crystal clear. Where's Gonzo headed? Back to work. Back to work. I'm pretty sure Rubber Snake's out here too. I went to Rubber Snake. Yeah, I haven't heard Rubber Snake yet, but poor Daddy just got down.
It's Monday. He's probably sitting there with a cup of coffee, and he forgot what time it was.
Yeah, I haven't heard him this morning.
I don't think he went on vacation. He was saying somewhere, he was going somewhere, though, coming up. I forget when, though.
That's right. Yeah, because he'd be on base by now. He'd be sitting in his little spot. I used to see him up there when I got off the radio for all that time. I've seen Rubber Snake on base, you know. I knew what his truck looked like. I know his antenna setups, you know. Seeing him there, he'd always go. I'd see him in his hot spot, and I'd drive up, talking on the radio. Wave my hand around the band. Good morning. Not that anybody's up. There's some good spots on base, man. There's a couple good spots.
Yeah, I can't remember what he said, unless he was going out to Texas or something, but I didn't remember when it was. I thought it was still a ways off. Maybe not.
Well, yeah, you get down there by man, and Pendleton. Some good little high spots down there, and it's just so open, you know. There's no buildings, nothing. It makes you just blow smoke. All right, guys. Later. Later.
It's working.
Morning, Taylor Park.
Morning. Sounds like a base station.
Morning there, Trailer Park.
So, Trailer Park's still working on that cup of coffee. I think he's talking to J-Bones.
Well, good morning. I was talking to 369 in his new mobile.
Oh, Ted.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you got your mouth up to the microphone there, 369. Once you got that, it's all good.
Tell him to get a scratch and sniff sticker. If you can't smell it, you're not close enough. Think that works, Rifleman?
Well, he's telling us if you're not licking it, you're not kicking it.
Why don't you go get me some scratch and sniff stickers? Put them on the microphone. If you can't smell it, man, you're not close enough.
Well, I bet it's getting time to go start the truck, I think.
Yeah, kid.
Damn it!
That's my gate wide open. How about that, Dino?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. There's Dino. There's up. We'll probably go right in the middle, huh?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Well, I can... Hello. 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 Mud. How about that one?
That'll work too.
Yeah. 10 or
It's all about being a mud runner.
We thought maybe you took off on that. Well, you're going to Texas, right?
I'm not sure where I'm going this year.
Yeah, Chin.
Good morning, Snake.
Good morning, Number Dino.
Man, aren't you supposed to be on base? Are you on base already? You just went on the air. You probably sandbag, you know?
Yeah, I was sandbagging and going through the gate.
Yeah, Tim.
Morning, Snake.
Morning out here, Gonzo. Going to work. Go cut some wood.
Making a whole lot of sawdust anyway.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm waving good morning, Gonzo and Rubber Snake.
Good morning there, TP.
Good morning.
Check.
Yeah, TP, when you first came out here this morning, man, you had a deep voice.
I did?
Yeah, it's like Shu said, he's got to get his coffee.
There you go.
Well, hell, Snake, if you go down, you know, back east, you can just load up that truck full of radios and drop them all off and get them done quicker.
Yep, the problem is all of mine are done. I don't have none to get done.
Crab chowder. Well, you've got to be the only CBO I know that's got a ton of radios and every freaking one of them work.
Yeah, it's kind of my thing. I don't like it if it don't work right.
Most time you go in and people got shit stacked up on their radio shelf in there, all posing and stuff, and only 2 radios out of 8 work.
I'm saying good morning to that rubber snake over there.
I'm like you, I don't have as many radios, but every radio I have sitting in this shop works. Every one that did, Jedi ended up with.
Oh, yeah. Morning over at 531.
How was your Monday commute?
Oh, it was nice and quiet.
Well, that's good. I hope the whole day goes that way for you.
Yeah, shoot, I've got about 6 or 8 stacked up, but yeah, they're all, actually all of them almost brand new.
You only have 8 radios right now?
Yeah, kind of slimmed down a little bit.
A little bit? Well, that's all on the radio side of it. Every one of them radios are freaking 1010, you know.
Oh, yeah. The only thing I really need, that needs to get worked on, I got a couple little amps I got to get G to look at.
Yeah, chance. So I had this old fellow Norm. He's comes in, man. He works on, you know, lawnmowers, riding lawnmowers and stuff on the side. Old retired guy, you know, handicap, whatever, you know. Got walk with a. He's got a bad leg, bad hip leg or something. Ex-vet. He comes in there trying to, I guess on the Briggs Stratton twin cylinder motors, they got a diode on each coil, so the coils don't feed on each other. He comes in and wanted to do my hand another man. Poor daddy got down. You know whatever. As soon as he showed me a picture of it, I go, well, I tell you what, we can't, but I tell you what, I want to bring a handful.
Yeah, it's like me. I got a jar full of diodes and all kinds of things that I've collected over the year. Must have 500 of them.
Yeah, we got in the whole conversation. There's no Radio Shacks around here. Nothing. I go, yeah, no C&G electronics, nothing. I say, yeah, it's online or whatever, you know. And I told him, I go, I don't know, I got a few hundred of them probably. On some strips, you know, and I'm going home for lunch, grabbed some lunch, I'll grab you some. Came back and called him up, and he came in, had a handful. He goes, shoot, Dad, I don't know how long those will last me. You know, because just like 1 or 2 here and there. And you order them online, dude, and they're $35 a diode for it. That's what Briggs Strat. They're soldered onto a little pigtail wire. It's just, all it is they just set the wire, and they solder it, put a heat shrink over, and they charge them $39 for them, you know. So, yeah, you spend $80 for 2 little pigtails with a diode in there. He goes, well, you know, like nothing, man. I said, there you go. I told him, I go, it must have been the luckiest day you ever had hunting for those, because you just happened to walk to the one guy in the one store that just happened to have a whole bunch of them.
Hey, he was doing flips, huh?
He was just kind of, he's like, really? I go, yeah, just, I'll grab you So, man, as soon as I say, go, yeah, IN5401, and then he shows me the phone, I go, yep, I see that, you know, when I looked at it and shit, so, yeah. I thought it was cool, though, man. I mean, his odds of him, just think about it. All the town, all these years trying to figure out special ordering them, you know, offline and stuff, paying that much money. He just walks in there in the morning just to see if, what's the chance that our parts store can get it, you know, and walk up to the guy just has a whole bunch of them. I told him, I said, it must be your luckiest day, man.
You have a customer for life.
He said he had 3 more lawnmowers get stopped since he talked to me, and they all have the same problem. You know, diodes are blowing out on it.
Great scrap of them.
Shit, in the old days, that would have been an easy fix. Go to the Radio Shack, 20 cents.
That's what he said back in the day, man. He said, shoot, you know, these people just go buy them, go to Radio Shack, you know. And I go, that was a long time ago. I go, yeah, I've been working on them for a long time. You know, small agents, chainsaws, you know, mowers, small equipment. Well, as soon as he showed me, because, you know, you don't know what dial is in the picture. As soon as he showed me a video, there was a place in it, and I just caught it right before he put the heat shrink over. I seen the number on it. As soon as I seen the dial, I was like, yeah, it's got to be a 54-1 or 4. Either or. Sure enough. I just thought it was cool, man. Fucking, you know, he does it for extra work, you know, extra income and shit, man. And like, yeah, you go, you need some more, let me know. But you got a source now, you know. I told him, I got a mini Radio Shack sitting here.
Wonder how many got scrapped for that reason.
That's like all the old radios that I eventually gave up on and just threw them away. I kept all the knobs and everything I could take off of them. I got knobs from radios from shit back in the 70s.
Yeah, but you know, when you pick up one of those radios cheap, that's usually what needs to clean them up is some nice knobs and a few things, you know. You know, the old radios with all the brushed aluminum faces on them, man, I don't know, it just seems like they don't do that no more. Everything's just so plastic now, you know.
Plain Jane.
I mean, when you look at those SBE faceplates on them, man, how they're all anodized and shit, they still look brand new, man, when they're taken care of. I mean, the thing might be all scratched up, beat up, but you look at the face on it, man, it looks like it came out of the frickin' box.
I like this beauty.
Got that olive green background on it. He couldn't make it look sexier than that. Then it came out of the trim. Trim kind of did the 70s thing, you know, with all the bright.
Yeah, this looks like a old Cobra 148.
Slam Dunk got that trim 300D off me. I should have never sold that radio.
Yeah, I've had a couple of those. I was like, damn, I should have never sold that.
Oh, he fucked it. He bugged on it, man. Shoot, you guys told me that 3D. You guys sent me that 300D. Like, bro, I like this radio, man. Snake, I still got the receive and audio tube sitting here in boxes, brand new stock, old stock, sitting there for one of those. Dude, that's how much I like the radio, man. I went and got some extra the audio tube in them. That's what make them sound so good. They had that audio tube in them. They used it for the receive and the audio, the modulation, you know. The little tube, man, with a solid state board in it. I mean, that was fucking, you can't beat the audio. That's what made the audio on them so good.
Sounds like a hybrid.
1, 2, 3, 4 radios. Well, actually, technically, this RCI is not mine. It's red, so I got 3 radios. Land Command 9 or 8, 98, and the ICOM. That's how you roll thin, bro.
I have a what is it? A Cobra 29 Army Edition that my daughter liked, so I've kept it ever since, and it's just sitting in the box on the shelf.
I do have 2 Cobra 29s.
But I like this one. It's the Army Strong.
Roger that.
Now, you see on OfferUp and shit, people got Cobra 29s they're trying to sell for like $200, and I'm like, what?
They're nuts. They're nuts, Snake.
When you're looking at stuff like that, you're just buying someone else's headache or getting scammed most of the time. I mean, you get one here and there, but yeah.
Peaked and tweaked.
You know what I'd like to get is one of those new 29s that have the FM on it.
Kind of wild at this day and age around here. I've known probably in other states they might use FM. Probably work better in other states because, you know, they're more open, flat ground. FM's supposed to be real good in the city.
Yeah, that's what the Germans use. They've always used FM over in Germany.
Right. You wouldn't be hearing all the brick and fences and shit and all the lights and stuff when you're on FM like you do AM. America, I them fucking cocksucker Americans, man, all they do is talk on that old ancient AM-17. My biggest disappointment on the 98 VHP would be the quote, big rig radio. It doesn't have FM. But they definitely put a voice changer in it. I don't know, you could have probably put an FM there.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
You're talking about 29 shoe?
No, my Galaxy DX98 VHP, it says right on top, big radio series. It's supposed to be the ultimate of the ultimate when it came out, right? Dude, the thing got more shit than you need on it, you know. Got talk back with the control knob and all that, and, you know, got the voice changer. Why don't you just eliminate those two things and put FM in the damn radio? That would actually make it the top dog, right? I mean, it's kind of lacking right there.
Yeah, if it has all that stuff and ain't got FM, there's something wrong.
Yeah, we're going to put 1 drive and 2 drive and 8 finals in it. And we're going to put all this hot rod stuff in it, but we won't give it FM. I bet you it wasn't a very popular radio over there in Europe.
Oh, they can't even have a radio like that over there. The wattage over there, I think it's like a half a watt.
Whoa! Shit, we can't even get out with that.
Hey, shoot.
Half a watt. There must be some big antennas out there.
Hey, I took a good Midland, one of the best ones that was made back in about the middle 80s, took it over to Germany, give it to my brother-in-law, which is a truck driver. He put it in his truck, and he was driving around. There were some of the guys that were cheating, talking on AM. He got caught by the FCC over there. They pulled him over, took the radio out, ran a rod through it, and then gave it back to him. It was only like a 4-watt radio, but they said it was too much power.
Well, God damn it. Know all about it. Yeah, you do. They confiscated my 148 out of my Ranger, cocksuckers.
Did they confiscate everything else connected to it?
Nope. Didn't take the radio behind the seat, nothing. They just took the radio. Just took the radio because they had all the extra channels in it.
That's funny, too, because now the radios come with fucking hundreds and hundreds of channels.
I know, right? Oh, the extra switches right there on. Yes, sir. Anyway, didn't hear none of it. It was kind of slap on the head. We're taking a radio, man. Don't get caught again thing, you know.
They took it home and put it in their truck.
Yeah, things were way different in the 90s.
That's funny. This, what is this I'm talking on? 69 FFC6. This thing's got so many channels, bands. I'm like, God damn.
Well, it's standard practice to have A through E anymore, or H or whatever, A through H. I mean, that's pretty standard in radios now.
Well, it's time for me to head to work. You guys have a good one. Don't work too hard.
All right, Slick. Rodeo. Well, rolling's better than bouncing, I guess. Uh-oh.
It looks kind of cool. Almost make sure I don't hit anything looking down the street.
Yeah, I don't know when the tweakers start trying to climb up on your truck and get some shit to light.
Yeah, my front camera got up on the box up there. I can see the whole cab, the antenna, and everything. So I'll know if I lose my antenna.
All right. shucks, we're going to get loose, you'll know, right?
Yep, I can see it wobbling back and forth right now about an inch. And the really good part is the CB ain't affecting the screen yet.
Yeah, too. I figured so. He didn't say nothing about it. I was like, it must not be interference.
Yeah, I really expected the second I came down to see a bunch of horizontal lines going through everything.
Right. Kendall's got a recorder.
Yep. I got a big card in there. It'll do all week, supposedly, on the... It's really good res on this thing, too.
Wow.
We'll see how it works. I got to make a mount for the dash. I got to weld stuff because I don't like the one they had. It would stick up way too high. I don't want it that high.
Yeah, Tim. Well, you don't even have to watch them all the time. It's recording. You're kind of like a Tesla, huh?
I usually run a dash cam anyway. It's just to see the idiots so I can play them back later if I want to post it on the internet or something like, look at this retard, you know?
Yeah, well, make sure you go through Parkland so we can see some retard video.
Exactly. I got to go open the gate. I'll be back in a minute.
Well, I drive down there. Oh, here's Park Ave, Tent City. Oh, hell, they're squatting on its corner. I gotta pour another coffee, man. Shave on the mesh.
I can see where it's confusing once these cameras when you're trying to back up. There's so many of them.
I better load up the truck.